Welcome, everyone. It is that time. We have the GG Millions pregame show. We got my man, Young Prince Fedor Holz joins us, and we are going to have an electric show today. Almost 95 million in earnings amongst these players on GG alone. So crazy day. There's Fedor, 50 million in earnings, 6 million just a clean number 6. Everything just kind of works out peacefully there. 65 big numbers all over the place. Fedor joins, and again, Fedor, you know a lot of these guys. You played with a lot of these guys. We're going to have fun breaking it down. We're going to talk about what you have going on, and we're going to get to see, again, some of the best poker in the world played each week, and can't wait to pick your brain. Where are you, Fedor? Where are you in the world? What's up with you this coming week, this coming month for poker?
I'm at home. I'm very happy to be home. I wrote a book the last months or last year, so it's coming out next week, so my full focus is on that.
I love that. We're going to talk about that. We got a couple hours to do that, but we will look at last week's winner. Here's a man who is rocking the Django. DiCaprio laughs all around, winning it. He's won the bracelet online from before. He's got 12 million in GG earnings, and he did get another title here, I believe, hailing from Bulgaria. Ognan Dimov, very, very talented player, as we see Samuel Muller as well from that Austria pedigree. We see a hand here that will end it. And how well do you know these two players?
I mean, Onion I've played quite a bit against, but Samuel is one of my boys, so yeah, I know him very well.
I think he just took down a 25K Barcelona EPT and maybe just bubbled the 100K, so he's kind of had a lot of emotion over there in Barcelona. It's intense at the high stakes, the highs and lows, got a little of everything there. As we see this hand, pretty standard. You see Jack 8 flopping open-ended here in heads-up poker, so a spot where he's willing to gamble, go with it. If I remember, maybe similar, like queen. Yeah, okay, queen's a 7. Yeah, he needed a 7 or a queen. Queen's really good spot for queens there, blocking the straight, but the 7 came right on the turn, and that locked it up, as that would have to settle for second for Samuel. And we see another trophy going to Ognan Dimov's way, who's a great player. So that is the highlight hand. Anything different there you would do in this particular spot? It seems pretty straightforward and heads up with these hands in this board.
Yeah, if you play it like this, you can probably call flop as well. And if you raise, you're not folding.
Yeah, so again, that's the biggest thing too in poker, is have a plan. That's what the best seem to do. They're not doing something and then like, oh wait, this happened. They have a course of action. You know if you're bluffing, you know if you're semi-bluffing, you know if you have value or you're going with your hand. So in this case, there is more than one way to play it. He did obviously not bet to fold, got it in a little behind, but was covering. Pretty straightforward, and that is the winning hand. And tell me, Fedor, when you decide between an event like going to Korea right now, there's obviously the Triton stuff coming up. There's so many big series, so much going on. What is your number one determining factor when you go to a series or not?
I mean, nowadays it's my mood, and if I just really want to play poker when I really want to play poker. So I'm picking out the spots where I feel like good venue, competitive games, high buy-ins, and I've been to Korea twice, and now it's like logistic wise, it's a bad time for me because I have my book coming out. So yeah, I won't go this time, but Triton I always like to play.
For sure. All right, well, we'll garner our thoughts on your book and talk on that, because I do want to hear. I'm actually curious. I don't know about this, so this will be nice. Maybe if you can break a bit of news on that. But looking at the GG Million all-time ranking, Arthur, man, only guy 10 million, only guy with the 8-figure mark there. Juan Dominguez is not far behind, but you can see there just a ridiculously impressive resume, and we will get to see several players. I think Samuel for sure today. We'll get to look at that, as well as Dimov, who did just put himself with that special edition big prize money. He is in the lead for the second part of the 2025 season. That will culminate at the Bahamas. I know you're going to that. I don't have to ask you, right? The 60 mil 25K, you're going to be there in Bahamas?
Probably. Let's see.
Okay. All right. I'll
big
like to
tournament
on that. That's like Helm saying he's not playing the main. I like the market.
Did he actually play the main?
Yeah, he played. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we talked about it. We talked about it last
I knew
time.
it. I knew he was too. I mean, it was
I
obvious.
mean,
it's just he's not missing it. You're not missing the Bahamas. Let's be
Did
real.
we almost bet or something? Or
There was,
someone...
but I think we ended up being on the same side, and I did think he was like relatively serious. But here we go. Prize pool today: 265, over $250,000 to first, ninth, 36,000, everything in between. Nice. A lot of people going to be getting a nice payday, and we got to spend a little time here because this is a player I know you battle with. He took second. He's from Montenegro. He got second there. He's hit some major scores. He comes on, has just lit the GG Millions on fire. You can see the lion's share of his earnings on GG from this exact format. I'm calling him DK. Impressive, cool last name. I'll just leave it at that. What does he do well? How is he so tough? And how is he having this just kind of, he feels like he's having a Fedor-like run back when you had he's just kind of everywhere is going well for him. What's he doing well?
I mean, he's obviously a very smart, talented player. And I think generally when these things come together, you know, when you see someone very dedicated, passionate about the game, and obviously, I mean, I haven't talked too much with him, but I talked a bit in Montenegro with him. And sometimes you just know immediately when someone is very sharp. And he also seems very competitive. I think a lot of good things come together with him.
For sure. And he's younger, correct? He's he's a bit younger guy?
Yeah, he seemed young. Yeah.
Okay. Second on the Montenegro all-time money list, 4.5 live earnings as well. Here's a guy, Rodrigo, if you will, the Brazilians out there, Prazer, boa tarde, tudo bem. Got a little Portuguese, always spot reserved for these guys. Austria, Brazil, same old. Here it is, already checked off the box. We have a Brazilian. Tell me about Rodrigo and how much have you got to play with him?
Yeah, I mean, I like the Brazilian camp. I mean, there's different ones, but yeah, I like the Brazilians, especially the more old school ones, you know. So Rodrigo has been in the game for a long time, and yeah, he's one of the best Brazilians, great player, and has been on the scene for a very long time.
Yes, he has 2.5 million live earnings, a very impressive GG resume here as well. Over 10 million in earnings, 3 million of those coming from this. And we can see we have almost 100 million in earnings amongst these 9 players today, which is pretty crazy on GGPoker alone. So very talented pool today. Sergey Denisov, who is also no stranger. He does have 8 final tables here. Hasn't quite got to get the victory yet. Tell me about him and what's your experience with Sergey?
Yeah, I actually have to look him up because I'm not sure how much live I've played with him. I know who he is online, but I can't put, you know, sometimes I just can't put a face to the name. But yeah, I know who he is. Also, I think like old school reg, I think I've played against him for, you know, back in 2014, 15 already. So 10 years plus. And yeah, also, I mean, a lot of these guys, you know, like, long time players, and I think, you know, they kind of deserve the spot at this table. It's hard to just randomly get there.
Yeah, it is hard, and these guys are playing well. 24 WSOB cashes, also has had good success there. And this guy Juan, he's on the list. 2 players on that all-time money list today. One part of the beast. He is just crushing stuff. 30 mil, 9 million of these coming here. Definitely, he is a fan of the GG Millions. We gotta get Juan on the show. I'm calling him out if he's listening. He might be doing 40 tables and with his headphones and doing paying attention right now. But Juan is in there. Tell me about him. Definitely you've played a lot and know him well. What's he doing these days?
I mean, he's kind of a how do you say, a phenom in some way, because you know, him and Adrian, I think they're somewhat alike in some way. You know, they play poker. In some ways they think similar, but I think it's mainly that they just absolutely love the grind, you know. There's just, I don't know many players that love the grind as much as they do. You know, maybe Niklas Asted or someone, but like, he's just so good, but he's also in there all the time. So yeah, just an incredible player.
Big competitor, big earnings, 4 wins here. He's going for number 5. We will have to not likely bet against him. And here it is. This is another Austrian, the guy Tobias. And tell me about Tobias. I'm just gonna let you talk because he's Austrian and you know him well.
Yeah, he's one of my guys as well. Very nice guy, and I think I talked him into playing this one. So there he is. I think first tournament, first final table.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky in the first one.
That's fun. Yeah, you can see no GG Million, just a blank canvas, 1 appearance, 1 final table. Now, will he have a win? Let's see. 37 blinds, plenty to play with. Anything you can tell me without giving away some secrets for him? What's his game like, or give me some fun fact with Tobias.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the guys, just very steady. Like, I know him for a longer time. He's been actually a quite successful streamer in German community, and then he, at some point it was like, hey, let me take this serious, and I think now he's been making good steps, and I wish him all the best today.
Awesome. Well, good luck to him. Samuel Wooston, this guy, he is something else, and I just see him a lot. So we just, I don't want to butter him up too much every time, but 5 wins, 34 final tables, 24 million earnings, just a sick competitor. Not a ton of live on his Hennen mob. Hasn't really just, again, sort of taking it to another level of doing something and doing it well. He's just like, I'm going to be a machine, have my online thing and do that. And that's what he's done. What about Samuel? What can you say about him?
Yeah, I mean, I have my favorite players, but he might be the number one of all of them. I feel like when I watch him play poker, he was probably the player I had the most, new ideas just watching him play, and like, oh, he does this, he has this idea. It's just, I played Werewolf with him once, and I realized like his brain is sick. So he's just a really crazy good player.
That game is fun. I've played that a little more recently too. There is some high level stuff going on there. That is a fun game to play with some poker fellas. If you play with Bill Perkins ever, be careful though, because he will Bill. He takes his werewolf super serious. He's the guy. So just look out. Don't let him not disclose that information. All right, GREPoker. 40 seconds of we got a clock because there's so much to talk about these players. It's exciting today. We do have a clock up, and we are gonna speed rapid fire on this man.
Yeah.
You know much about him? 60 blinds. I got a little fun fact about him as well, but tell me about what you know of him. And he is a legend, I hear.
I have to say I actually don't recognize the screen name. So tell me who it is, because right now I'm not recognizing who it is.
I actually, so I will give me I had a friend tell me about him that his name's Gaia, Giya. He used to play spins professionally, but now he's doing poker more for fun. He's trying to be competitive in the highest stakes and cash games, and he's a buddy said he can disclose on the fridge, but he used to be a spin crusher. So if he gets 3-handed, look out. GREPoker, I got to be the favorite. But right now we're gonna get to see him play a couple of 9s in mid position here. 7-handed. So good hand, good starting hand. Let's see how he plays that. And he is also looks like a friend of GG's. Got the yellow tag there and knows how to play the game. So he's going to open 9s. So far, everything aligned. Do want to take a moment. Everyone can please hit the thumbs up and also subscribe. That'll be the part of the giveaway today. 3 $50 GG tickets. Also my Twitter. I will get that up here at the turn before the break, and we will have 50 in cash coming your way there. So we got over $200 in giveaways today. But yeah, spin player. Did you ever play spins, Fedor? You ever hit any of those or do any work on that?
Yeah, I mean, I've not just like clicked a few buttons. I never really played them.
They're fun. Same thing. Yeah, I've dove into them a few bit. You could get lost in there for a couple hours and have some fun. And it's kind of tilting, right? They're fun but tilting, especially when you're getting like the min amount you can win. Like that's really, I guess, where the mental side is. If you can lock in on the mins and if you're not just hunting the big score there. But let's see 9s gets flatted, covering both these players. There we see DK in the big line as it's a nice talent. Flop middle set, 10-9-3, very wet board, straights, flushes, all the good stuff, and he does come out with a lead out. Okay, you're supporting everything lining up here. Lemon House now. It's going to be a good flop for Lemon House a lot. He's going to hit some decent boards here, and he will call queen. Scary card. Hello. That is as wet a board you can have, pretty much. The 9-10 queen, double flush draw, straights possible. All the red cards are out, and here I'm curious what he does. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, I don't. Is that so? He bets. Yeah, well, he's betting a little more than half pot. And are you crazy about the sizing, or would you have liked to see either a check or a bigger bet, or are you good with this?
Not too crazy about the sizing with this particular hand. I think lots of draws out there. I think betting is fine, but I probably like a little bit bigger sizing. But yeah, now I think the hand plays itself. It's just if we, you know, bet this kind of slightly over half pot on the turn, we often have a spot like this where, yeah, it's like almost pot, and we can't value bet very easily on lots of rivers. So I think I like betting into these drawing hands a bit more. So yeah, also then value bets become a bit easier if you have like 60-70% pot left on a river. It's a bit easier to value bet thinner.
Let me ask you, and how are you, if you say you have the queen jack suited here, your lemon house, and exploitatively against certain players, like, are you ever folding this hand in this spot? I mean, look, the flushes get there, the block king jack, like, is this just, can you fold? Would you fold this particular?
I would actually say I fold this most of the time, because it's like people finding hands to bluff here is like, you know, a very intuitive hand would maybe be like ace king, ace of hearts, you know, something like this. But it's just, you see it so rarely, right? It's like you have to bet on the flop, you have to bet on the turn, then you have, when people get there on the river, they often go all in, but you have to get there, and then it's so few hands. Like I think very, very often people just have strong hands there. So yeah, I don't like bluff catching there on the river.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. That was we did see a fairly fast call, and he did get shown a full house, and he is exited from the tournament. So, all right, here we go. Defanu, this is a 9 appearance, 3 final table, so pretty good success, cashing at a high rate and actually, you know, making the final table here, and does have a lot of the earnings coming from the GG Millions in particular. What does that tell you here? That this guy just likes high buy-ins, basically? And Defanu.
Yeah, I guess he mostly plays the GG Millions, right? I remember the name from, I think, one of the last ones I saw. So I think the last or second last I commentated, he was on a final table, which is a funny coincidence. So yeah, I remember. I think it was one of the big ones that he was on, and yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And he is going to get to play ace jack suited in the small blind. We are going to see a hand here. I'm going to get this tweet loaded up as we kind of let this progress and talk through. And as we know, this is at the larger blind stage. So maybe this was 16 left probably here at the outer final, 2 tables left, most likely 20K, 40K blinds. And he has 1.4. This is actually, it's an interesting hand. You got a talented player opening under the gun +1 early position, and you have ace jack suited. Not the easiest hand to play, but is a playable. So I mean, is this pretty default going to flat here? I mean, do you 3-bet?
Yeah, I think often also with certain stack distributions, this is kind of like one of the main candidates to call. Like king queen suited, ace jack, ace 10 suited, just play pretty well as a flat, particularly, you know, when you don't necessarily need to clash with other stacks.
Yep, makes sense. But he does go for a 3-bet, and we are going to play a decent sized pot here, it looks like. So he is going to go ahead and take control of the hand, gets the 8-6-4 rainbow. He's repping big, right? He's repping aces, kings, queens. He's repping a big pair. Maybe jacks would even just flat here. As we see now, he does have backdoor hearts and has the lead in the hand, so expect him to be... Okay, well, he checks. I would have thought maybe he starts betting, but he does check. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, check calling hand. It's also not like an auto bet from Rodrigo, as because it's a spot where Rodrigo has 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s. Like board is quite decent for him. You're out of position again. You know, you don't necessarily want to play pure chip EV here, so you will be trapping, and so it's not like a clear just bet everything spot for Rodrigo as well. So he has to be a little bit careful as well. And yeah, a hand like ace jack suited, just, you know, it's slightly too good to be bluffing. And you have a backdoor flush draw, so it's like a pretty decent hand to defend in the check line with.
Okay.
Now this is interesting.
Yeah, Rodrigo now takes the lead. He's going to bet small.
I mean, I feel like that bet just has no fold equity. It'll either say a raise, or a call here. Now I'm curious what will happen.
Okay, gets
And
called.
we're all in.
SPR less than 1. Yeah, king on the river. And this card is definitely, as you said, that's likely what happens here. Pulls the trigger. Now, we won't get to see what Rodrigo has if he folds. We know Defanu's in second, so this is looking like it is going to get through. And, yeah, put a lot of pressure on all these pairs, right? 9s, 10s, jacks, 7s, whatever he's got. He's going to go ahead and pull through. What would you guess Rodrigo has based as played? Something like that? He's got a some kind of pair there that just wanted
I mean, pocket 7s, something like that.
Yep, nice hand. Well, very nice hand. That is a pickup in a big spot. Not afraid. We know we can put that on our note card for Defanu, and that is hard to play against sometimes. So let's see how that will work out in the second place, as we will now go ahead and take a look at John A.V. Santos, your chip leader, 14 appearances. He gets a final table, 3 cashes, and here he goes. So John A.V., anything about him? You got history with him? Have you played with him? He did get second in the No Limit 50K in Triton.
I have played a bit with him, but I don't remember right now. But yeah, I've played a bit with him. Yeah.
Well, he's got 3 million in earnings on GG. Not a ton from the GG Millions, but again, chip leader, a little bit of pressure to finish, right? 87 blinds. It's a nice spot to be in, but it's not given. There's no guarantees. The short stacks today actually, you know, it's a lot of talented players today. So this thing's wide open, and we're going to have to see a hand from John as well. And 87 blinds in the GG Million with this setup today and the other stacks and thing. What percent of time do you think roughly you win in this dynamic with this stack? What do you think is like a fair amount to say to win based on this final table distribution?
Cool. How many? Do you know how many chips there is total?
I'm gonna look at the note cards I saw. So we have 87 blind. He has 21% of the chips in play. The short stack has 2. There's 3 guys with 7%, 2%. I don't know the total exactly, but he's got a fifth of the chips in play. Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty strong field, but I mean, he's supposedly to win more often than he has chips in play. So I guess, you know, a little over 23% or something.
Okay, it's about 1 out of 4 times. John rated to win. We'll see how that plays out. Again, very tough field. And there we go. Jack 4 suited in the big blind. If folds in the small from DK, which looks like what we'll see maybe a defend here, and get to see Juan Pardo versus John in a heads up pot. And let's see, that is looking very likely for the highlight hand. There, don't think he's raising, but hey, he's chip leader.
You never know.
Call. Oh wow! All right, so 7 king 4 bottom pair. No backdoor action here, but he does have a pair. Hard to make a pair. Pretty standard, just calling here. I guess. Could you ever check? Do you ever check raise?
Yeah, you normally raise more hands that have a lower kicker in a spot like this. So you would raise something like 4-5, 4-6, 3-4 maybe. Yeah, so it's not the typical raising hand, I believe, but it's also not like crazy. But now I'm curious to see how he navigates the spot. I mean, I guess he will turn this hand into bluff now. Bet and shove river, I think, is definitely something you should consider now. I mean, like, basically hands you can think about bluffing now are 3, 4, 8, 9 is probably like the, you know, 8, 9, 9, 10 backdoor I think is already too ambitious. So like 8, 9 suited backdoor flush draw is like a pretty good bluff combination. Besides that, it already gets a little difficult. Or you river 2 pair, then the spot gets much easier.
Yep. It's nice when you just get to think about sizing and value. It's a little easier, less stressful in poker. He does get there in his hand and what he believes to have gotten there, and we know he's chip leader, so that seems to be the case. Let's see what he does, how much he bets, and what one has. All right, he asked for all of it. Asked for the whole.
I don't like that at all.
Okay, so
I don't like that at all.
One had he did snap fold, so we don't get to see. We see a poker code. Shout out to poker code that brought you by Fedor Holz there on the table with the icon. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly. Yeah. There
I binger.
Ibinger, I love it. I love it. Well, all right. So tell me, let's say you don't like it, you don't love it. What would you have liked to see there?
Yeah, I mean the problem. I mean, yeah, right. It's like the problem with spots like this is I mean Juan is going to think a lot about combinations and you know, if you bet 110% pot or whatever, there's just quite some value combinations that are quite easy to find, right? Like pocket fours, pocket sevens, king seven, and 5-8, for example. Maybe 3-5 backdoor. So it's like finding the bluffs is basically 8-9 3 combos, like 8-9 hearts, spades, clubs. And then you're like, okay, already like, okay, he has to start bluffing like 4x or whatever. So I think it's generally sizings in spots like this. It's nice if he's bluffing, but it's also very hard sometimes to have enough bluffs on certain runouts. And I think that's what Juan thinks about a lot. And so I would have liked to see a smaller sizing, but it's okay.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's probably theoretically the correct sizing, so it's can't blame him.
Okay, so you would have liked to see maybe a little more exploited,
Yeah, like
just thinking with Juan and just the situation, you could have seen it gone differently. And if you were to exercise a different size, what would you have liked to see there? What exact size?
Yeah, like let's say it's also in these ICM spots, right? Like sometimes there's a really big threshold then when you put all the chips in the middle. You put, you know, different hands in different. I would have liked to see, you know, maybe half pot or something like this, or, you know, B50, B60. I think it's also interesting to bluff that sizing against just one pair hands, and yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, the fun part for us, Fedor, a dinner. I think we just gonna have to start adding guests and courses and things, because we have got a lot of shows under our belt now, and I'm ready to cash in, or you vice versa. I think you might be in the lead, but we're gonna take a look today at this.
Not might be, my friend. Not might be.
You got your Excel sheet over there. That's good.
I mean, I'm counting points.
That's fine. Fair enough. Like I said,
Jeff Gross is always owes me a 2-star Michelin experience.
The stars are going up, the guests are going up, but you get first pick. You are the guest again. Tell me who you got out of your 100 units, 3 picks. What are you doing? How much and who?
I mean, I just have to, because, you know, I like him. I'll take Samuel for 30.
30. Okay, so going for close to a double up if he can win. Let's go with I want to get creative on my picks, but I really just want to beat you as well, and it's getting expensive. So I'm gonna take the leader. I'll go with him. He's at 4.4. I'll put 50. Yeah. I'm really going for the win today. Your second pick.
Okay. I mean, just for the fun, I'll take Dafanu for 40.
40, leaving yourself one more
30.
pick and a little bit of allowment. All right, I'll go with Juan Pardo. This guy's tough.
Okay.
He's a
good pick.
I'll take 30 on him. Go for a nice return.
Yeah, and then I'll take 30 on my man Tobias Eichenseer.
Okay, that rounds out yours. I got 20 left. I will go with my spin and go friend. I'm gonna GRE poker. I got a little anecdote about him. I think if he gets 3-handed, he's gonna just take it down today. So that's my final 20. There's our picks. Again, remind everyone, Twitter tweet is literally, I'm putting it out this second. I think I didn't hit. There we go. It's out. That's for a $50 cash giveaway out of my pocket. We have 3 $50 GG tickets. Must be subscribed, must hit the thumbs up, and you must have fun today. So we hope you enjoy. Fedor and I will call to action. We will see a winner. There's no deal making available. Do you like that, Fedor? Or do you think that at this stage, at the brightest lights and the biggest money, there should be a deal making option?
I mean, I think it's fine. I like playing, you know, I like playing. I think when it's for really big money, I think maybe it's like kind of a split where people can deal some, and like you always have to play for a certain percentage. I like that. You know, when like the money you play for is still big, but take a little bit off. I think that's reasonable sometimes.
All right, well, it's all or nothing here. This is what you get, is what the payout says. There's no deal making. This is to a winner. We are taking a 5-minute break. We will see you, and we will do the seat shuffle when we return. All right, welcome back. It is time. GG Millions. Jeff Gross got Fedor Holz in the building. It is the 26th of August. We're playing to a winner. It's that time, man. We got to see the seat shuffling, Fedor. I ask you every time. I know you're always working and processing things. Is there a strategy? Is there anything new since last time you were here that you can do? As a short stack, I think the common thing I hear is go to the button. Try to get to the button if you're short. Maybe you can get to the left, get there before and don't get there. Anything new? Have you crunched the numbers? What are you doing if you're short right now? I think you might be on mute or my computer's messed up. Could be one of the two.
No, it's me. It's me.
All right.
There I am. I mean, I love the game theory in that spot because I think there's quite some strategy. Because of course the button is the best position, but the cutoff is also a decent position. And it's basically like when you're a big stack, position will matter a bit more. Also, when you're short stack, you act first. Like there's a lot of strategy involved, and it's not an easy answer. But very often it's probably going to be you pick either button or cutoff, and then the very advanced strategy is also to think about where will other people switch and. Yeah, it's crazy strat in that actually.
I love it. Well, that's true. Everything matters. Every chip, every pot, every decision matters. GGPoker coming in third here. He's getting the pick right now. He's going to go ahead and bounce around. Let's see where he's going. Likely moving. He is on the direct left of Samuel and Juan. So okay, actually, he's going to stay and hope for the best. And John A.V. Santos and Defania, the two big stacks, going to come and he takes the button now.
Mm-hmm.
And John AV, what's he gonna do? Does he just go?
I mean, big blind is probably the play.
Okay, so yes, he's done that. He is now, he's on the direct left of the next two biggest, and also Juan over there kind of got an eye out of his peripheral on the right. So that seems like a very good seat for John AV. But again, when you have most chips, you get to pick last. You can see the clock, how it's calculated. Everyone has a chess clock to start. 1240 down to 1140. There is some calculation or in that and basically how much time you get. Do you know specifically? I kind of read it and I have an idea. They do calculate based on what your chip size or what you've used before. Do you know how they come with the exact amount? Because you see the discrepancy 1130 up to 1240. That looks like the highest and lowest clock.
I have to say this is the first time I realized this, so I don't know the answer.
I'm here for you, man. If you're not coming on here, not improving your chances on future GG streams or learning something, then it's not worth it. But I can tell you each time I'm going to teach you and show you things, and hopefully you can do the same for me. And look at this, GTO Wizard, first hand, right out the gate. Shout out to GTO Wizard telling us what they recommend. Check bet, check over bet is for Sergey is what they're saying to do. So pretty interesting. Two options. And very different options, a check or overbet, no in between, no small size, just big or check.
That is interesting. I mean, I like the check, it's you have a short stack in play, you definitely want to protect. It's not an auto, right? Because it's like, especially in spots where John should probably have a leading range. If John doesn't properly build his leading range, then suddenly your range will shift a lot towards check. So like checking more than maybe what you're supposed to is actually like a really good adjustment here. And I think that's generally a mistake. Like people are just like, oh, I have queens, I see bet. But actually checking here is quite smart.
Okay. And so we see as it runs out, pretty good run out for Sergey. Doesn't lose to any rivered flush combos. 5-7 is there. Deuce X, sure, he's a chip leader. There is some of those, but probably not as worried, and pretty safe river overall, it looks, right? He does somehow beat some of those two pair combos, 8-6 or 6-4 that were there. So now he sees the 104 bet. Interesting decision, and it is saying that you should be raising based on this bet size in this board, and that makes sense to me. It does look safe, and raise large at that. Okay. So
I mean, that is, I think that is not very good. Like this is a mass stress spot. I mean, on the one side, it's on the one side it's theory where it's kind of clear, like you gotta raise this in theory, and then on the other hand, it's practically it's even more of a race because because people basically never trap with those sizings. So it's like you have basically 100% equity, I'd say. Against most players, they have 100% equity.
Yeah, that's okay. So we're all aligned there. And Dennis, listen though, at the same time, big payouts, some short stacks. He just says, I win this, I'm at 1.3. I get it. I would raise, and I'm on the tighter side, wife, 2 kids and all that, but I'm raising there. So if I'm raising, probably should be raising, but hey, listen, it teaches own, and he's in it. He's healthy, won the pot, and we're on to the next hand here. Ace, queen, queen 9 suited 5s. John AV does have a key club, and he did come out as small. He's going to come out just betting here. And interesting. And Dafanu does have pretty good interaction with this board, though. Certainly playing. Imagine just calling. But at the same time, he's okay. So a 10 of clubs makes it much more interesting. And if you are chip leader, you are covering, and you do have a plan, definitely I think clubs starting to peel off here makes you more interested in getting aggressive, though. Let's see.
Right now it's interesting whether to check or bet. I think this particular holding is kind of can go either way. It is quite high up in your range, but also it is, it was 3-way, but yeah, it was small. So yeah, I think both is possible. I kind of like betting too, practically speaking. But yeah, check is also pretty all right.
Okay, well, he doesn't continue, and he does effectively make the nuts just about, right? The ace of clubs somehow, but is it with betting the flop and then check, turn? I mean, I don't know. You got to feel pretty confident here to go for some value. Let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think it's a spot where it's nice to bet on the slightly larger side. Stefano will have quite a lot of bluff catching hands, like pocket 5s with a club type of hands. And I think the sizing is nice. And I think we'll see a fold.
Talk about the population tendency, and even just in this situation, when you bet the queen of clubs here, does he think that almost never someone's going to bluff? This spot seems like people just almost never bluff if they don't have, like, if he got raised here, like, do you think he's calling ever? I mean, it just seems like this would never be a bluff in this spot.
Yeah, this is a very nice spot to raise, to be honest, because I think it's also like John has his type of hand quite a lot. I mean, he could have ace of clubs, queen of hearts as well, right? Like, it's not necessarily that we can discount that, but I do think that quite a lot of players will fold jack of clubs or queen of clubs here, because it is a very underbluffed spot, and but I think it will stay an underbluffed spot too. It's like it's just not that nice to raise in that spot where he mostly has it. So
yep. I mean, can he call though? Like, that's my question. If he gets raised there, is like for a big, is he call? Do you call?
I mean, I don't, but yeah.
All right, we saw a upstairs from your friend Tobias going to get on the board here and make a nice pickup. He did have a quality hand, but still, you got to stick your neck out there and make the move. He did it. He picked it up, and so far so good for him. 1.3, and this seems unfair. Chip leader with kings in the cutoff, although Rodrigo closing action in the big blind with a nice kind of cracker for these type of hands, right? To bust open a big pair, but you are against the chip leader. There is a lot of ICM, and I see various strategies in the closing action big blind in these situations. So I would guess he calls, but I have seen some really tight folds here.
I mean, they're outside folds, but it's also much more when you are shorter.
Yeah.
Like, there's a very big difference in, let's say, 14, 15 bigs and like 30 bigs. And one of the main reasons is, like, think about it like this, your stack of threshold changed a lot. So your flexibility, let's say, you have 13 big blinds and you flop second pair, right? It's kind of like, okay, now you have to stack off like a very fringe combo, basically, where you have to call it down, or you have to get it in, or like a weak top pair, or is kind of a strong hand. So it's like your how often you collide and how often you lose all the chips happens much more often. It's much less that you lose like a 5-6 big blind pot. And so that's why now with these 30 big blind stacks, you have much more flexibility. You have more options. Options to play. And so you can call the flop and then fold the turn. You can call and fold. Like you have more option to just bust with better hands, basically, which reduces your bust percentage overall.
Yep. It's all beautifully. It's just a beautiful game. This is exciting every week. I honestly love this. Has to be the best show on poker. It's fun no matter what. I enjoy coming here. I learn something every time. We see the best players in the world. It's big money, and we got GTO Wizard now. Even you're just kind of getting popped into learning, even if you didn't want to learn, and you're just here for the entertainment. You're seeing stuff, and here's saying to bet small fully. Samuel, I would imagine, is gonna align mostly with the saw. He knows what to do, and we are saying call always ace 10. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think some players will raise this sometimes, but I would say pure call is reasonable, or is not only reasonable, but probably the best choice. I think King 9 here on this rather dry board, I think pure check turn is also correct. And now it differs quite a lot, like what sizings you will see from players. I do think that generally you will see with the ace 10, you will probably see players size up a little bit. Again, less trapping of players. But yeah, he chooses solver recommended sizing, and Samuel will, I think, always call. And
we'll see how long that delay is with those queens, though. If Samuel's in here, he might go deep into the exploit and make a fold if he thinks that Sergey is playing extra close to the vest. Does he bluff here ever? And you're right, I think, but man, he loses to.
Yeah,
I guess he beats all bluffs and loses to an ace pretty much. So that's
yeah. I mean, it is. If you think about it, it is quite a tough. It's very tough against someone who you think is too tight. But nevertheless, it's like King 9 is just, yeah. It's the problem is, though, in spots like this, you're kind of like somewhere in between where he has lots of ace X and you have to find quite a bit of bluffs, but then again he only bets 1/3 pot, right? So you call 100 for a 400k pot, which is like you don't have to be right very often. So it's seeing him sometimes bluff is already enough, and I think that's what makes the spot kind of ugly.
All right, ace jack suited, king jack or king 6 off. Excuse me, Juan Pardo. Maybe he wants to take the big little off and put that up at stairs, but no, he does check back. He does check it back and does get a reasonable path to a win here. He has a heart and he has king high, both cards live against ace jack. Although ace jack suited, very strong hand in this circumstance, but not a great flop. Still going to be good most of the time, a lot of the time, and he is at the moment.
Yeah, I think quite often we see a check here. I don't think he bets this hand really ever. And now on the turn, I think sometimes, you probably, this will probably not be 100% check, but again, quite often checking. Like this is kind of one of these mergy hands that we can start value betting. Sometimes like ace king, ace jack as our best ace highs. But check, I think, still a majority decision, and now we just want to get it to showdown, I guess. Bluff catch potentially. Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Sergey off and running. Off and running. DK with 10 jack suited. He is short. And this is, I was thinking because Rodrigo opens, but this aces are lurking in that big blind. So let's see. And either way, I mean, DK, let's see, doesn't really see 35. It doesn't really have full deck. Okay, so that's gonna probably be that for him if Rodrigo had opened, but now, you know, he's gonna have to get lucky. All right, Jack 10 suited to aces could be our first knockout. That hand looks powerful. Does get a good flop, gets the power flop, and no diamond turn sweat. Needs a king or an 8, or we will be 8-handed here on the river. Not quite. That is a DK. GG. Greg goes all in. GG is getting flagged around there, and we are down to 8. So a quick exit. Can't really do much there. Very short. So, all right, we'll continue 8-handed. 17-5, 35K big blinds. Okay, ace jack, ace 9, and a open and a knockdown. GREPoker with the king deuce off gets out of the way again. The spin professional from back in the day, and we will go on 8-handed. And again, so far 3 million. John AV chipping up. Santos just a little chip up. Nothing shocking so far. Define you on the button here. It's gonna get rid of the king 8. Does that surprise you?
He folded king 8 offsuit.
Yeah. I think it was king 8 off, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he could open for sure. I think it's like, I mean, chip EV is like king 7. And then, you know, on a spot like this, chip leader on the big blind, it's like king 8 or king 9. So, fair. The ladies.
Oh, mystery hand. Mystery hand with the young prince. Sevens Stefano. He's a mysterious player in himself. This could be a double mystery hand because he is a little mysterious on when he comes in, and he just seems to get to final tables big stacked, and he's going to raise to 70.
Let's see who he plays against. Who's the mystery man? Maybe a 3-bet. Yeah.
Shout out to Dan Dubb in there. A lot of familiar faces, some new ones here as well. 1,300 watching. We got ourselves a few hours left in this show. We're early on. We got the $50 Twitter or X, I should say, giveaway. I'll put that link one more time. And 3 $50 GG tickets coming. And he gets 3-bet versus I mean, implied odds are deep-ish, right? Both with 2 million. This is 2 and 3 stacked, but he's not calling. Wow. He is clicking, Fedor. Little temperature check right there on GREPoker. That is unconventional.
Now I'm curious. Call and 7 on the flop. Hey!
Queen 10-7 monotone. It's saying bet small. Pretty big flop there. $1 million in the middle. He is going to think how to get the chips in. It's telling you should bet. I mean, he flops sort of the nuts. I mean, yes, loses the queens, loses the flop flushes, but making a set, heads up, this is hard to do, and he is betting. Okay, so calling 100%. So it's not ace jack, no spade. We can kind of rule that out probably. It's probably got something here. Got something, some sort of pair, maybe a spade in hands. Maybe he's just winning. Maybe he flopped the nuts. We don't know. We know
maybe aces, no spade. Aces a spade could be.
Okay, so checking or betting small. You have now made your hand. You have a full house. That's a good card for you. Now you beat flushes. You know, Queen 10, you're losing to, but that's unlikely.
I think he would bet.
So that's not a thing. So he's gonna bet, and he goes decently big and say call. So we know.
Okay.
Oh, this is looking scary for. I got scary vibes for Defanu all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I feel like,
no.
Think so? Good? I'm just saying it's not, the hand's not locked. It's not a 0%.
Yeah, I mean it's
right?
basically pocket queens. It's like you're literally just dead against pocket queens.
Or tens, which would be tough, but
No,
that's
tens he flats.
not
I'm pretty
happening.
sure he's the type of player who has 0% 3-bet with tens.
You're right. It's queens or the Vegas and the Mirage. Although the Mirage did just get imploded in the last year, so that saying is a little controversial. There it is.
It's queens.
No,
Oh my goodness. It is
I
queens.
just had weird vibes, but I shouldn't have. Right. That's not really a hand. That shouldn't have should have happened. That the action to get clicked, called, and set over set. Defanu is in disarray right there. That is nasty work. A sick cooler.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wasn't. That is. You don't like to see that. A cooler against the top, big collision. Two of the top three stacks there. Wow.
Good mystery head too, where you like, what is not much strategy, but still crazy to see the hands.
I was thinking he had like kings or aces with a spade, and so he had to still
Sammy.
But this is
Samuel.
And so much of life is timing. In this particular case, Samuel's timing is not fantastic because he's gonna wake up to a cold 4 that he is gonna have to get out of the way, and that's a really big pickup for Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Because he's getting like, you know, half big part of his stack there. What, 370 pick up there, and not having to even go to showdown. So that's a good fortunate moment for him, back to 1.2. And now Defanu's short, no one else really short. And yeah, we're seeing what can happen here. That was a tough hand for him. And in reality, if he had just flatted, it was the same thing, right? I mean, that was a nasty cooler. He really, only path would have been to fold the sevens pre when he got 3-bet, which is not an unreasonable thing to do either.
Yeah. And now we see the 6-8 offsuit. Let's go. Spin and go, professional. Defano, check 8 suited. Oh, goes into the muck. Okay.
Okay, 7. Yeah, here we go. GREPoker turning it on right now. Queen 8 suited, definitely a reasonable open. He's got gonna got the chips to talk. He can really start going wide, and he is in a good position. Also, it's nice when that's super short stack, right? Because if you're close to getting involved, you're just like, maybe I'll pass because of the immediate pay jump that is looming.
Yeah.
So good situation right now for GREPoker.
Let's see who's stronger.
6. The king comes in, but he does have a open end and needs a 10 or a 5 on the river by 82% favorite. It's gonna clean. And Defanu's still gonna hang around. So now he has a little more ammo, 500K, 540 upper left. You can see when the blinds will go up every 20 hands. So in 4 hands, we'll have a new level and another still 8-handed. It's gonna continue on here. And a over min raise.
I think the hand is over.
Yep. Gonna pick it up onto the next. Getting close to that blind jump as we see 6s and Tobias under the gun, 8-handed with short stacks, probably folding. I guess most players do get rid of this is a little bit of a baby in the baby low pair category. What do you think? What should he open there? 9, 8s is close. 7s, 8s. I mean, 8s open there. The situation.
Who folded 6s?
Tobias under the gun.
Yeah, I think like 8s always, and then like 7s. So like this. Well, it's like these pairs are generally overvalued, so like 6s clear fold type of thing.
All right, big flip. 8's great flop. Still has to fade a turn river, and that is going to lock it up. Other than
he's back.
A 9. It's not over. What's he need? A 9?
Yeah. No, an 8.
An 8, right?
8 for a chop.
Chop. That's the 2-outer to chop. So good spot. Little spin. Stefano getting his money's worth today, and he's out of the depths. I mean, he's right back in the mix and actually ahead of Juan Pardo, Mingus, and basically tied with Tobias. So this is a whole new game all of a sudden. We will go 8-handed.
Let's see. A lot more action to come.
Yeah, there's a lot of poker left that is wide open, and we will see the King Jack suited under the gun here for Rodrigo. Gonna open it up, min raise. Some newly found chips. Sergey gets out of the way. And 8-4 suited for Samuel, covering, but it is under the gun. He is going to call. And I'll start with a check there right away. No time wasted. Rodrigo with the backdoor spades over, saying,
I'm curious why the solver is there, because I think that should be pure c-bet, pure fold. And yeah, that's what happens.
I will say this, GTO Wizard, I asked the team to check. There was a few hands that I was even, listen, I'm not saying I'm in there, you know, wizarded out, but there's a few hands that were like, even I had to double check last week that, so again, it's one of those things with ChatGPT or Grok or these things, or even GTO Wizard, it's important to check information, double check and ask questions, because it's just because something says doesn't mean it's 1,000,000,000% necessarily right. I'm waiting to hear back, but there was some that really had to look at last week. But I think it is interesting too to take into consideration the ICM. And that's also why with these final tables, like you said, and we were talking in the pregame show, that there is situation. It's very different at different stages of the tournaments, right? Whether it's the very early stages, the middle, the bubble, the final table. So there is, you know, you play hands differently in different junctions of tournaments. That's why it's you know, it's fun, and it is constantly changing and moving. So you do have to be alert and in tune and factor everything in as we see open-ended versus middle pair here.
Yeah, I like check. And it should go check, check again. Okay. Not sure if he's just stalling or thinking about raising. Feels like very clear call. Okay. I'm not in love with that raise.
I mean, at the same time, if you don't have a king, it's super hard to continue here, but you're right. I mean, it's also, he's really telling a interesting story, like check back a king. Now he bets. And here's the big issue now. What are you doing on the river? Because like you do get called, and now you have jack high, almost certainly not the winner, even against a hand such as the flush draw. Like, you know, so now what? This is interesting. When you don't improve, you get there. Is it a give up? And now it's saying check 100%, saying, which is also, that's interesting because it's basically saying you're giving up. You just give this one up as played.
It would have never raised it on the turn, right? So
right.
It's like...
This is like a student asking you a hand, what do you do here? And you're like, well, I would not be here. So now actually I don't know what I'm doing. But the solver is, the GTO Wizard is saying to give it up. But John, as played, okay, he will give it up.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't like that hand, because it's like generally in this spot, right? Like you take a hand as a bluff that's not really, that doesn't really want to bluff. You're like, GRE or GRE is betting like bluffs. It's kind of polarized, right? Like either has queen, or, you know, is like thinly value betting like a queen, or has a king, and you're raising against that. You don't get folds, or you get folds by worse hands. So it's like, I don't think really that's the concept there.
A lot of interesting hands early on here. And here's some nice hands. Nines, ace 10 suited, king, queen. This is pretty big hands with a under the gun raise. The big blind, kind of curious here too, because ace 10 suited, certainly plain, but is there merit to get aggressive or just take a flop? I think there's in my head, it seems like a better spot to shove than just call. You can maybe fold out like an ace jack off or something, and then you also just don't go multi-way and avoid some weird stuff, and then you could even get in a flip potentially as well instead of dominated. Or I think that is interesting in nines. I mean, it's a lot of his chips, but
yeah, you gotta go. You gotta be in there. It's against Juan, you know, he's good in spots like this, and it is in a spot like this you actually don't jam as, you know, like some people might put in hands there that they're not supposed to. You are actually quite tight in the spot, but nines is still, with the dead money, is still like, you're like, okay, you gotta call.
Yeah, it's calling. I mean, you start running the math here. It's another 45, but there's another 160, 180, 220 in the middle, and then you still have chips. So interesting hand all around. Very interesting. And look at Juan, man, just finds a good result from a precarious situation. It's crazy. It's a crazy spin.
What is he? Wait. Let me just rewind. How much is he calling? So it's like 645. He has to call into like. It was like 725, 80, 40. So 120, like 845. 845, 925. So 925 is pot, and he has to call 645. I mean, whew.
Yeah, it's wild. That's a wild one.
It's like 41%. I mean, you have to be like, this has to be. That has to be nines plus like ace queen or something, I think, for this to be like ace jack nine. I don't know. I'm calling, but maybe Rodrigo does something there that I don't know.
Yeah, again, just a great example of two. You have Fedor here saying one thing, Rodrigo, one of the best Brazilian players in the world, you know, in game two. We obviously also see the whole cards, a little biased, but just from a math perspective and thinking about best worst case, you know, I'm with you there. You'd be putting it in as played closing the action with nines, flipping a lot. Yeah, it just kind of seems like a good spot. But again, it's a lot of his chips and everything is wide open. And here we see the ace king suited, good timing. Tobias coming in for the 2.5 open off of his stack, and it's gonna get resistance. And man, ace four suited, that's the one that some people make, you know, they get excited about. Ace four, ace five suited. This particular moment wouldn't work. He does get out of the way. Would have ran into it there and needed some help, but he does let go. And yeah, a lot of familiar faces here today. We're having a nice afternoon or evening, or depending where you are in the world. And we will play to a winner, no deal making. And we are seeing again some of the household names: Samuel, Juan Pardo Dominguez, Rodrigo Silicon. We got the familiar faces as well as Stefanu and GGPoker. And we got Tobias, his first final table here in this tournament. And Fedor said he kind of nudged him maybe to enter. So far having a good result, and a lot of poker left as we get a GTO Wizard prompt and saying to check and bet small, and now to call or raise the 4-5. Interesting, the 4-5 off with the gutter. And actually the mid raise would be very nice in this exact type of hand. You would shed as we pick up a double gutter now. Says to bet Middle size or check, about half and half as we see a check or an over bet.
Interesting. Check or over bet. Would have not been the hand combo that I find here. So now I feel like we got a bomb. And those are generally the spots where I feel like, if it's smaller pots, I feel people find it. If it's bigger pots, I feel people, have a harder time finding those. Like now, I think here he will find a big size in. Ah, he doesn't. Okay.
So his thought process is this type of thing is going to get a hand like this to fold. And I mean, Juan is this is a super interesting hand actually, and it's actually now saying to fold almost always or to raise sometimes. Yeah. So not call, although there is sort of this hand class of the low wheel gut shots that maybe would be in there, and there is some bluffs as we see. It is one, but that's not saying to call, not even consider that.
Yeah. But I do think that in practice, people will click call here quite a fair bit, but not Juan. Juan has studied the solver, and he knows.
He knows. So tell me the difference between calling and raising, and why GTO Wizard says never call, and why actually he does execute the raise there. And so what he's targeting, the reason it's better to raise than just call, and why it's not suggested is because maybe there's a few hands in there that you're going to call and actually lose to, but get them force folds from sort of like the weakish hands that might be blocker betting. Is that the thought process?
Yeah, I mean, that kind of always has to be the reason, right? It's like if you, I mean, kind of there could be two reasons, right? So one of the main reasons is, okay, for example, you, if it's a pure bluff catcher hand, right? Let's say it doesn't matter if you have queen high or king high, they're all the same, then you only go by blocker values, basically. You only look at, okay, which hands unblock his bluffs and block his value. That would be the main thing you'd be looking at. So you think about, okay, which hands, does he have when he has good hands or when he's bluffing? So that is kind of the one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is, for example, in a spot like this, where, okay, if he bets with his sizing, like, does he bet only ace X with this sizing, or does he have like a bunch of thin value bets, for example? Because this interaction between the ranges is very important. If it's like he only has, good hands or bluffs, so it's more polarized, then of course you also will not see the small sizing. So kind of the small sizing itself is already indicating, okay, you're going to see some thinner bets. And probably in this case, a thin bet might also just be a 3, right? He just has like a weak pair, and he's betting that weak pair against king high, for example. And then if he has, more of those, then now suddenly you can raise an ace, for example, for value. If he checked, ace jack or whatever on the turn, you can just raise that for a medium size on the river. So it's like, these are these type of interactions that you'll see in a solver where like this one thing happens, then the other thing happens. And I would say that hand is a great showcase for how well studied Juan is, because the majority of players would have not found a raise here. And I think the reason he found a raise here is because he understood the spot very well.
Yeah, no, it's a very interesting hand. Well said, well played, and it's sort of at some point something has to give when people are playing a high level, making good bets, and who's going to make the better play or the best play in the moment. And both players found interesting spots, and ultimately Juan is back to 1.6 and in a very good position, really. How there's some stacks that are no one's super short, but he is in sort of middle of the pack and plenty of play left. King 7 and 5s here. 5s gets a solid flop. And now on the 6-3 deuce, turn jack, gonna slip it over. Scary hand, but feels confident, I think. Feels solid about it. He's got backup if he's not ahead, and see what GRE goes with. But king 7 here, I mean, this is about as ugly as it gets. You have king 7 high, no draw, no connect, no really anything happening here other than king high, and debating what to do.
I mean, I think it is a very good spot to just blast it through. I think those are the spots where, you know, Jack just hits your range so well. It's generally, I don't like that sizing, but yeah. Like, I think this is just perfectly lined up for like B55 or whatever that might be. And I think that sizing is a little bit too big.
All right, well, we'll continue on. We've lost one, only the short stack. Defanu's been on a little bit of a roller coaster ride. He is still over 20 bigs, though. Started the day in second. And a big part of poker, too, is when you come to a final table or when you have chips, you cover people. That's the thing. He got in a weird spot. He ends up getting cooler in an awkward hand, but yet still had 200 left, and then has now found a way to still be in and competitive. So again, it's nice when you have chips and you can withstand a bit of adversity or situations, and that's never over till it's over. He is back in the game with 20 plus bigs on a roller coaster ride, as we see here. No one with any premiums. Queen 9 suited for Samuel. Two nice suited club hands, late position. All right. Well, a little bit of a collision here. Queen 9 suited and Jack 10 suited. Pretty big board interaction for both hands with top pair and a queen kicker backdoors, and Jack 10 suited, two overs, backdoor flush draw, and open ended. So, yeah, definitely both players happy with the flop, but going to be unhappy with what their opponent has, because this is likely going to be someone being very happy and someone not, as both players have board interaction.
I mean, pretty good flop for buttons flatting range. And yeah, I probably would have checked Queen 9, very high frequency there. Family decided to go for like, I think 40% of the pot. Rodrigo, of course, calls. Now I'm curious what happens. I think now after it went bet call, you probably want to continue betting. So if I'm in this line now, I like to bet, and then river is gonna be deciding. But if it's blanky, then you have a value shove. So now if I bet, I go for like half pot. I find the sizing a little bit too small, but this is nitpicky. And yeah, Jack 10, of course, again, no option, just calling. And yeah, now I think I mean, it is actually very interesting. Like, shove is basically value against. Okay, sorry, I didn't see for a second that Rodrigo has 570 left. I mean, I still think he could have sized slightly up, but nevertheless, I think now it's kind of like so because against some players here, it's better to check and check call. So I think
this is a great point.
Identifies the same.
This is where hand reading's so big, and player tendencies are so important, because you kind of you have to decide what is the best strategy based on if you think they miss or not, or will they just not bluff. But the 9, they're deciding to check, not try to bet and target anything or induce. But he does bet, and I'm sorry, he does check. And you see he doesn't snap call, although as played, you would think with the 8-9, so much missing, the spades missing, the open-ended missing, he is going to ultimately have to go for the call. He makes the right decision, and well played hand there from Samuel, showing us some of the class and different decision points to construct a winning hand there, as although definitely an interesting hand. So nice pot, nice knockout. And again, now looking back, Fedor doesn't roll the dice with the 9s when he had the best of it with a great price, and now he's out there. So maybe going to second guess a couple of those hands, but ultimately, again, you mess with Sam, you mess with the bull, you get the horns, and Samuel's going to get the knockout on another one on his resume and be in very good position here at this final table.
What a guy. Mr. Bouston.
King, queen, 7s, both players not in love with the board, although king, queen does make a pair, and it's under the gun. And this is tricky too. You get the king, queen, you're either sort of way ahead or way behind often, as we see the case be. And he does make the call. No improvement, but 7s. This is a lot of time these pairs, you see them bet once, check back, get that extra sort of turn and buy them to turn a river. But here he is early position. He does have the lead in the hand against the big blind, so not quite. You can definitely keep going for it if you feel. Although he does check back, and that seems the standard. Course with this sort of holding.
Yeah, I mean, that was interesting. What the correct sizing is. I mean, we can think of a few different things, right? What's funny in these spots is, like, on the one side you have, a theoretical approach of what sizings make sense, but then you also have these like very practical approaches where, like, how often you think John has an ace, right? Like, just that's very practical to think about. Okay, how often does he have ace 5, ace 6? Does he check ace 10, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9? Or is it just like deuce, 2 flush draws? He just always bets, right? And there's some players where they always bet an ace on the turn. Maybe they don't bet ace 4, ace 5, but like everything else, they just bet and like bet like half pot or whatever. And so then suddenly it's like, okay, now king queen is very different if he never has an ace, or if he sometimes has an ace, changes your strategy drastically. So interesting sometimes, like how you have to, like how practical thinking sometimes is, like, it's much easier to think that way than to like, theory. And I think these type of the GTO Wizard recommendations, I think they show really nicely how difficult the play as a big stack is. Because very often you have these lead spots, you're like far away chip leader and you're supposed to lead this flop, right? Like what are we looking at here? So I think that shows that, okay, if you play against a chip leader who never leads, now suddenly you have to check all the time in position. Like, it creates these very, very exploitative scenarios. It's very interesting.
Okay, well, king 7 does not improve. Did have the diamond draw, ace queen, hung in there. Pretty big call in the turn. I mean, I guess beating stuff, and at the end of the day, does snap check. He does have some showdown. In this case, he is going to be thrilled that ace queen high is good there, and a diamond he didn't want. So good result for Sergey. Going to tighten up the field a little now. 860. Tobias, our shortest stack with what, 7 remains. So payouts there. You can see the jump starting to get juicy, and he still has over 20 big. So plenty of play left. Not time to panic. A couple of knockouts in. Nice to ladder a bit. First time at this final table of the GG Millions. King 4, 6, 7, Queen Jack. This could be a screenshot illustration how hard it is to make a pair no limit hold'em. No one has a pair. 6, 7 is a gut shot draw, multi-way pot, playing for hundreds of thousands. Queen Jack gonna go for it. And John, though, it's not really appetizing. It is something. It's small size though. I guess drawing to the nuts. 3 outer for a 4 of spades still probably good. 6, 7 actually is good, but he doesn't know that, and he is going to call one. Does hit a sort of awkward one where he does improve, but the spades come, and now let's see Samuel with the jack of spades. My money's on Samuel in this pot still to find a way. Let's see what happens here. 4-12 in the middle. 2 healthy stacks.
I think very often bet is a very nice line here.
Yeah, 6, 7 uncomfortable because if you are good, you probably have to dodge something like this with a spade or some overs. If you're not good, you're buried, right? You need to hit like the 4 or the 6 or 7 and a 4, 6, 4 of spades or 7, 6 of spades, also not attractive. So this is very uncomfortable, and the price looks inviting, but you're talking about 700 in the middle on the river facing a very talented player who's going to put you in a tough spot. And he does call. He does get the brick. He is ahead. And now what, though? So this is, if you're prepared to get to this point, are you willing to call a river bet from Samuel with this type of holding that likely will put you to a test? So this is the one. These are fun to see because you wonder, what does Samuel do when he misses? And what does John do? This is what
I hope he never checks here. This feels like just never check. And yeah.
Right. And then it's like, okay. So he goes for the side. This would have been fun to see GTO Wizard talk us through, but so he goes pot on the dot, 500 discount on 700K for pot. And John, again, you get there and maybe in your head, all right, I'm going to call the river. I'm going to call the river. Oh, he went pot. He didn't go, third bet or a half pot. He went for the full enchilada of the pot. And now this is where, put some hair on your chest and sort out if you can make the right call. If you get shown a loser here, if you call and lose, it's a big blow though to the tournament situation. If you fold, you have 2 million. And wow, nicely done again. Samuel locked in, getting good runouts, good situations, and firing and executing even when missing on his semi bluff. So there you go, 2.7 million. Bit of a master class there. And do you fault it? Anything different there? Do you think that maybe if you're going to get to that river and play, do you have to call that? What do you think? Are you just fold turn? Are you playing it differently? I see a big smile, Fedor. Tell us. Don't leave us.
Yeah, I mean, it is very close on all streets. You can fold flop, you can fold turn. I find the turn sizing and river sizing, I think if I would have been in John's shoes, and this is how it is with Samuel, right? Like he chooses how he plays, particularly against opponents as well. It's not just like he does that against anyone. I mean, this is a theoretically sound sizing. You can size down on turns to value bet particular hands. This downsizing generally makes a lot of sense when you think about, let's say you have queen of spades, right? Like very often your opponent is just dead. Like let's say he has jack 10, jack of spades, right? Like what is he drawing to, right? So you're like, but then also if it's 6, 7, no spade, right? Also again, what is he drawing to? He's just dead. So you have a wide array of hands you can value bet. Also flushes, same thing, right? If you have whatever king jack of spades, like you sometimes you choose these smaller sizings sometimes to just keep your opponent's range wide and potentially let him improve as well, but also get value. And so on the river, the only thing I find a little bit fishy is this like B35, B100. It feels a little like the type of hand he has. But of course, with him, you never know. So, yeah.
Tobias. Getting in there. The 9-4 semi bluff. Going to get a better hand.
Oh, yes.
Put that in the highlight reel.
Especially this type of hand that Samuel probably shouldn't bet on the flop, I guess.
Well, it worked out, and we will see a mystery hand. We will see tier 1 ace king suited. Who
Okay.
doesn't like a good mystery hand with one of the best hands in poker? And we see in action, GRePoker has been a little bit active, a little bit like a volcano out here today. He's been putting chips in. He's been splashing around. We see a flat call. Okay. Wow. Into an overbet, right into an overbet situation on the king 8-8 with the ace king suited smacking the flop, and he's going to not agree, going to check. And this says check. All right, this hand is happening fast. These players are playing fast, Fedor. We see overbet spot neglected. We see a check here when you flop ace king on the king 8-8 two hearts. So this is one to talk about. Tell me here why.
I mean, I don't like the flat pre-flop. Let me start with that. And then I think check flop I like. I mean, the idea here is basically, you prefer to bet something like king queen and prefer to check something like ace king, right? Where GGPoker is basically if he has whatever, ace 5 even, you induce more bluffs on future streets, and all his ace over cards, so to say, can just get cooler basically on a turn like this. So it's a nice trap here. That's not the absolute nuts. And yeah, so I think flop is fine. Turn, I think, is also fine. And then yeah, pre-flop I would have liked to see a 3-bet.
Okay, well, here we go. On the river, it's saying check 100%. Ace king on ace. I'm sorry, on king 8-8 ace. So okay, so now we're just always calling with losing to flushes, losing to 8x, losing to whatever, possibly some sick cooler, but losing to all the heart combos too now. And definitely made a meal of it, right? If you're gonna play ace king suited this way, probably no way other than calling here that makes any sense. But let's see. What do you think GRePoker has?
I'm confused.
This is a tough. This is a wild hand.
I'm confused, I have to say. Like,
he hasn't really been bluffed. Is there a chance he's trying to blow him off a chop with an ace, but the hearts are there? That doesn't make a ton of sense. It was called pre, so like it's like, is he repping? He's sort of given up in a few spots too, right? He gave up with the ace queen when he bet the king 7 with the diamonds that missed. So I kind of feel like he has a strong hand here.
What is that then? Like 6-7 of hearts or something? But
yeah,
that doesn't.
I
don't know. No, like I feel like that is some very, very weird hand. And
I mean, definitely he's not thinking of raising, right? He's thinking of folding now at this point. That's what he's considering. He's
yeah. He's
like
thinking about folding.
I think he's bracing himself. That's one of those ones where you're never folding, but you're just ready to just kind of collect yourself to take a loss and lose a little clock here, because I don't think he's folding. I think GRePoker has a value hand. I'm not going to say that he. I'm not going to go as far to guess what he has. I'm just going to say that I think he's not bluffing.
Yeah. I also think value is more likely, but it's. I mean, it's also one of these spots for John where like your hand is always a call, but it also feels like a line where you're like, are you bluffing this?
And I guess that's part of the problem is with this particular board in action pre, ace X isn't really going to be betting to try to blow off a chop because the flush is there and the board's paired. So that's part of the problem.
He has a bluff catcher, and that's always when you have a good hand, and then
there we go. Yeah, I thought he was B2, but the queen do so, and that's part of the problem. We've seen his opening so wide, so he really does have the eights, he does have all the flushes, all of them basically, and the queen deuce turns over. So pretty sick hand. If he 3-bets pre, just takes it down. And John AV, who started as chip leader, is now in a basically short stack position, essentially tied with Tobias, who is ace jack suited, and he's thinking.
Yeah, it's close.
He knows GRE's stepping out a little bit, and he certainly is. There it is, gonna 3-bet.
I mean, that is nice to see, like wider 3-bet calling range against a little bit of crazy opening range. You generally, in spots like this, you know, you want to have a wider 3-betting range just because the guy's opening so wide. So you sometimes have to be ready to 3-bet call a little looser.
Okay, Tobias officially off the short stack, and our once chip leader to start the day is now 7 of 7. Although basically, you know, he's tied. There's a couple, Defanu and Tobias, all kind of in that pack as GREPoker over 5 million. Samuel very healthy at 2.5, and then Juan and the other fellow Sergey, pretty much three buckets here with 7 players, and all other than GRE, it's wide open. Okay, King Queen for John AV could run into a buzzsaw here. He's under the gun, 7-handed. He's going to go ahead and open kings for Juan on the button. And this guy, he's sort of in a class of his own. People just see, he is a wizard. This sucks. Like, you open up a hand and then you see, oh, he's on the button, and I'm just getting, am I getting picked on? Do I want to 4-bet? And you would be right into worst case scenario if that's the case. But Juan going to go for a small 3-bet. And you can just kind of feel the tilt, right, from Santos here, who started the day as chip leader, and things are definitely not going super well. You just get a little high tech with the hand, you get punished, you just sort of, timing's not working out all of a sudden, and
for sure,
yeah, this is one of the good 4-bet bluffing candidates, but. And you are under the gun, so you get that extra kind of little bit of credit of a strong hand. So, and Juan's on the button, and all these properties do make it look like a possible train wreck, but he does avoid it. Does avoid stepping into it. Lines are up 25-50, 7 remain. Welcome everyone. Just to remind how this works. So this is from Sunday, 2,222. All the twos right now watching. Appreciate you being here, Fedor Holz, Jeff Gross. We are going to see a winner, and we will have 3 giveaways. $50 tickets. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe. That's the first part. Keywords coming end of the show. Once we get 4-handed, we'll do one at 4, 3, and 2. And the tweet, I'm going to do another link. I don't know if Fedor, you're eligible for the retweet. I don't know if you got it out. $50 cash, man. It's free money. How about, it's like $1 in equity and tweet, and we're putting it out on the screen, and get it in there, man. Come on, Fedor. Like, let them know. Let Poker Code know. And speaking of it, we've gone this long. You just don't, you're a humble fellow. I got to ask you about the book. We talked about it for 1 sec, but I got to tee you up. What's happening? When is it released? What is it about?
It's coming out on the 10th of September. And it's in German, so for the English-speaking people now, kind of the path is like I release it in German, and then if it's successful in Germany, I release it. It's with Penguin Random House, so it's like a big publisher, and they basically, if it works in Germany, then they release it in English as well. And so let's hope it will be in English at some point as well.
What is it? The Life of Fedor? Is it poker related? Is it business? Is it life? What are you doing? What are you talking about?
It's called All In. And it's basically about my path going from 0 to the top, and all the funny stories in between, and what I've learned from them, particularly for, like, I think it's kind of what I'm trying to do is also to share the story of like how poker has just really helped me in my life, both to develop my character, like for my values, principles, like, but also train certain qualities around risk assessment, my mental fortitude, staying calm in difficult situations, bet sizing, following or pursuing my passion. There's lots of things I think where poker really has been a great training ground, and I want to lay that out for other people who are maybe at a point in their life where they're struggling with some parts of that, and just also make that more relatable, that like also my path was none of it was planned. I was very, how do I say, like, lots of things didn't go my way, and I did not know that things will turn out well at some point, right? So it wasn't this like, oh, I'm smart and everything went my way. It wasn't at all like this. I struggled for 2-3 years before I started making money, and at all points I thought like this is never going to work. And I think I always find these stories important to tell as well, because I feel there's a lot of people who are in the spot where they think like, oh, it's never going to work out. So yeah, that's what it's about.
Very cool. That's awesome. That sounds exciting. I'm sure we'll be getting the English version ASAP, and you'll break the German record charts. It's certainly a fascinating story. It is, and I think we do see a full nice execution. The deuce is going to put the full pressure on. That was in my ABCD multiple choice there. Thought that was possible. He did go ahead and stick it in, and you saw Defani was a little stubborn, didn't want to get rid of the ace-10 suited, but did fold, and we will continue on to see aces here. That's awesome. That is very cool, man. It's very that's fun to do. And how long did that take? How much creative time and effort did it take? And I'm sure
you're so long
talking and bouncing ideas and people, but
long. It was way too long. I underestimated it massively. If I knew how long it took in hindsight, I wouldn't have done it.
Well, you say that now, but that's TBD, right? Because it could just be a huge. It's kind of nice, like, to have that body of work. I've thought about doing a book as well. I think I'd wait for a while longer. In general, right? Just more of like a journal, something cool to do. That's kind of my apprehension is there enough people who would be interested? What am I really talking about? What matters? Because it's like kind of that feeling of like, I think anything where you're doing content or things, you kind of worry. Is it relevant? Is it valuable? Do you have enough people that are going to want to listen or look at that? I think that's kind of a, it's a story you tell yourself, right? But then at the end of the day, I think if you really think about it, it's kind of for you too, right? It's nice for you, your family, the future, like to have this sort of recorded entry of something that's important to you. And then it's sort of like, all right, well, whatever, if it doesn't sell, if no one cares or they don't care now, it's okay. Like, I did it for me. And I think that's the same, like when I did YouTube and I started, I just realized like or Twitch, it's kind of fun to like create and do stuff that is for yourself as well. And you can look back on. So that I think is important, and I'm sure it'll do well, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. You're not doing it for the money, I'm sure.
Yeah, books are terrible money. Most of the time, but no, I don't do it for the money for me. But I find another thing also interesting is this idea that, like, also 1,000 people, that's also cool, right? Like, it wouldn't be a success, but it feels like, imagine, 1,000, 2,000 people read your book and kind of like it. That would be pretty amazing. So now let's watch Juan bluff it off on the river.
Yeah, the 9-5 definitely looks like, well, he's got all the perfect things going. The 9, he's got a spade. He's got one of the worst hands.
He will be all over there.
Yeah.
This will be 400.
540, yeah. Over bet. OB.
The OB.
Okay, less than OB. That's going to be a snap call. Sergey. Gotta think he's probably good. It is a scare. You do make top set, but it's like the spade is a little scary. He does just call. A nice hand. Sergey playing a kind of defensively postured game in a few spots we've seen, but it's worked out well. He's sort of chipped up and just had winners and gone into a nice thing. GGPoker ace 2 soft. Defani maybe just ripping here. Risk premium tied for, although the shortest, there is 2 other exact same stacks, but I think GGPoker's his game plan today has been so aggressive. Like 10s are kind of a fist pump that you have the best hand. And he does take it down.
Let's see, close defend against short under the gun. Oh. All right, aces again. Let's see if Grab is gonna either flat or 3-bet.
Or shove. Could he shove?
Yeah. I mean, it might just be
3-bet shove, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's not part of the playbook. The aggressive chapter. They're not supposed to have quite aces. Let's see. Does he turn a 7, 8, a diamond, a 9, a king? There's the 8 of diamonds. The action card, a perfect 3 to 1. He's feeling. He's honing it. And he is saying GG, but no, it's not. It is going to be 2.2 Defanu. He was in second, and now he is in third and back at the top of the charts. And GRePoker just can't believe it. He can't believe that he had aces. He can't believe he turned the best card in the deck. Can't believe he gave the pre-GG celebration and didn't work. And now we have a whole new ball game again. So things are tightening up a little bit. And Defanu getting his full money's worth today. Full on sweat from the top to the bottom to back up.
3-bet call. Yeah, it must be. Oh, that might be it for the bias. Let's see. Against the wide opening range, I think I'm just all in. And now, gotta get lucky.
Needs a little of the Austrian
Let it bet.
over there. He's got options. He's got wheels. He's got clubs. He's got fives. He's got an ace. It just seems like everything. Oh, baby.
There we go.
Don't tease your friend. He's going to tease him. He needs now an ace or a 3. And baby, Tobias. The Austrian is not going anywhere. Phew. Has been called. That's a dirty run out too, man. GRePoker.
What a run out that is.
What a run out. What a game. What a life for the young
GGPoker, baby.
There. Hello. We're just gonna keep on going seven-handed.
Yeah, now it's pretty even, huh?
It's wide open. It is wide open. The chip leader is in 7th now by a good margin, and everyone else is healthy. Always.
I feel like this is the Sergey spot to like fire a 3-bet. I feel like this, play passive for some time and then.
Right. Yeah. Just go ahead and rip
it. I like these spots though. It's like
the king 3 off too. A good selection to do it. I do too.
I really like these spots. It's like just play. You fold it for like 30, 40 hands. Just.
Fedor, I'm on the long game plan. I've been doing that for a decade. I'm coming into the
I know. Now you're gonna
December in Bahamas. I'm about to blast it off and put a local
I can't wait.
taco run, man. I'm ready. I'm coming. So that's good. Some people build it up for an hour or two on a live stream. Some build it up for a decade and a half, and then no one sees it
like
coming.
Phil Hellmuth.
Yes, exactly.
You're the modern Phil Hellmuth.
Exactly. You just come in and people have no clue what hit them, and then you're just in it. But here we go. John AV ace-9 suited. This man's timing has been not ideal. Jacks, he's just gonna come in. Juan's gonna feel personal. It's gonna feel personal because he is gonna.
Do you still play in Miami?
Yeah. I play a fair amount more. I mean, I'm not as much tournaments in general. Cash games. I love PLO, man. I'm a sucker for PLO 4 or 5 card, but
nice.
I like hold'em, and the big tournaments are fun. I'm ready for the Bahamas. That is a crazy situation there. 25K, 60 mil. That is fun. And there's some other stuff. There's a lot of stuff going
crazy on. Situation is the right description.
Rabbits out of hats. I don't know on that one. I don't know how that's gonna.
Wow! Imagine
you say okay.
You get aces here. You're thinking.
I finally have them. I've got a hand for once, and this is my time. And GRE also thinking, man, I'm unraveling. And
now I'm curious if he flats or not all in 3-bet or what's he doing? Because both is an option.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I guess this will end up going bet Bet raise all in and just get in the flop. Aces does have the free roll, so this is they'll take it one step further to not think
now he leads. Yeah.
Interesting. Now it's saying to call always, almost 19 out of 20 times, or raise small, the 1 out of 20. And I'm gonna raise. I think even though it says that one out to only raise small, I just have a feeling this is gonna get raised.
I mean, I feel like the way things have been going for him, it's just gonna be like, let me raise this now. Otherwise, there's I don't know, like, yeah, 6 on the turn and then 8 on the river, and then.
Okay, we're just going full high tech on this hand. This is like a complete they really are gonna get max surprise here.
Yeah, I mean, bet like 250 on the turn.
All right, aces to aces, no diamonds.
Boring.
And on aces have been handed out a lot today to some degree. We've seen twice in one.
Yeah. This would have been a great mystery hand, by the way.
Yeah.
Imagine the big blind hand is and then he leads, raise, call, like, what is going on?
Yeah, the fellas do a great job. They missed one there. That would have been a fun one for the audience too, to get. Everyone would have been stumped there, I think, 100%, as we see a takedown. GGPoker, the computer hand, queen 7 off. And all right,
that's why I ask, and I get it.
Well, it's not such a mystery when we see both cards.
Yeah,
king, queen, and deuces. But maybe there's another person.
I've never seen. Maybe there's a third. There must be a third.
Yeah, I've never seen that. And they're always the GG Millions were pushing the envelope here. So there's could be a mystery third hand, which would be fun.
Tobias in the big blind. He flips, and then Tobias in the big blind.
The deuces are out. I did just mention there was 2,222 people watching a bit ago. We're up to 2,500 now, but he is going to call.
And big blind calls, and then Tobias will find the double.
Is that really what they? Oh, they did it. They stumped us. We thought they blew the hand, but they're doing a double mystery single cover. This is a historic hand for the GG Millions. I have not seen this before. And your friend Fedor, nonetheless, you can't get more exciting than this. Your buddy is in the mystery hand with 2 million chips, and he is the good news is for him too. It looks like no one really out of these two players don't have much going on here. So
yeah, and
Uh-oh.
No. I mean,
do you ever have threes, 9, 10 of diamonds? What do you mean?
Oh my god. Snap check too.
Note to self, Tobias, maybe work on tempo timing.
No, I mean, he generally plays very fast, but yeah.
I respect the fast plays in general and not balancing like pre-flop tanking and stuff. But this is what's nice about the chess clock is can't really get out of hand. Everyone here with a very healthy clock. John.
I mean, look at Tobias' clock. He literally has the clock he started with.
Yes, it's crazy.
He's just a very fast player. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's all in? Oh my goodness.
No, is he? Because you just know him, he'd muck, snap, muck with the other action normally, so he's interested. He's a curious.
No, I mean, it's mystery hand. What kind of weird mystery hand would this be if he just folds now? He's either all in or he calls.
No, I know, but yeah, all in though. I wouldn't necessarily think all in. I guess cold calling here is pretty insane too, though.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
but cold call must be like 9, 10 of clubs. No. He would be no. I don't know. What do you cold call here? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
No, what did I want to say? Not 9. I wanted to say 8x of clubs, something like this. You have like ace 8 of clubs or something. This you could call.
Well, I think we're gonna see a 4.5 million chip pot. So your friend is either gonna be chip leader or talking to himself. Could be like unfortunately 8-7 or something, right? Or 2 pairs. So he's either hopefully has a draw. He could have coolered with 3s or 7s. I guess there's a world of that. Or he shouldn't be dead here though, right? Doesn't just have 9s or something weird. 3s.
Oh wow. Oh my. And he snap checked them.
Oh
Ding
my
ding, he
goodness.
snap checked.
Snap check Tobias living the
Snap
dream.
checked.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And he has got the doggy glasses.
And now
filled.
now that he has 4.5 million chips, I can tell you the story. I was so he's part of my crew, and we do regular calls where like we talk about their career and like what's the next step. And I've been trying to talk. He's a good player, he's good, and
How
I've
old
been
is he?
trying to like
Mid-20s, 30.
mid and 20s.
Okay.
And I've been trying to talk him into playing a bit higher and like pushing a bit more, and he's generally likes the comfort zone, but he's also made good progress to like kind of take steps and so on. And so I was like, next 10K, I don't care, you're playing it, and that this is the tournament. So there you go. Sometimes you just need to have a little bit of faith.
Love it. Well, he's rising to the occasion. Things are working. 4.5. He's picking up pots. He's got the puck, and he is in striking distance. Maybe the only thing not perfect for him is Samuel with 2 million on his left, but he will have to sign up how the day started where he's at now in a very good position. And Defanu also was almost on his way out, and now is in the mix with second. He's back to where he started.
Aha. Now I'm curious what happens here. The non-all-in 3-bet. King Queen suited. I mean, 3-bet fold with King Queen suited here is just really, really shitty. Like, really don't like that.
We're having a flashback to the sevens to queens cooler. Defanu similar, got 3-bet with sevens, and he was for basically all his chips. This spot he's covering significantly. So if he does want to go for this, he would still have 1.3 million if he lost and got it in. It's such an attractive price, but the implied odds aren't amazing. So it's a bit of an awkward one. What's your default here?
I mean, call, I guess.
I don't understand how he 4-bet sevens, then he folds the 3-bet, but I guess he was shorter. But anyway, Defanu, maybe he does a crazy one. Crazy hands today. Crazy ride. Back to jacks. When you don't have to stew long, you just get to get jacks right away. And John AV, this may just be unfortunate. It is under the gun. He does have a way to get away from this. He does have some chips, but Defanu, it's pretty close.
Let's see what he does.
He's burning under 4 minutes on the clock now. Think long, think wrong, I like to say. And not necessarily wrong, just could be results oriented. I mean, this is close-ish. It is still 7-handed. It is under the gun. He is going to get the discipline, get out of the way. Would have been a bad situation for him. And okay, we'll continue on. Ace-8, ace-2 suited. Juan been a bit quiet. Samuel also thinks that this has been a very, very much been a crazy stretch here. We've seen some insane situations run out's hands and a lot of fun today. We saw a double mystery hand. That was crazy for him to have threes there. What a spot.
Yeah.
Set over set. The deuces, one of the reasons you don't flat deuces is that illustration, right? You do actually hit your set, you get overset. And that was the case. Pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Okay, we are still 7-handed. We will kill the giveaways at 4 left. 200 have hit the thumbs up. Appreciate that. First part of the giveaway is that. Must be subscribed, must hit the thumbs up. 3 $50 tickets. Fedor, I've asked you several times, but we have some new faces, and we are giving away 3 $50 GG tickets to the fans and friends at home. What?
Yes.
Tell us your starting. Was it a $50 deposit? Was it a free roll? What did you do? How did you get it rolling back in the day?
I would say 2 paths. The first one was when I was underaged. I played mostly free rolls. Had no money, was just playing these like 10,000 runner where you win like $1 or whatever. So like played small buy-ins.
Let me freeze you. Let me interrupt you right there. You're doing that at the time. What year is that? Like, what's going on? Moneymakers obviously happening.
2011.
Wow. So 2011. At this moment, when you're playing these $1 tournaments, are you driven, committed, vulnerable, Fedor Holz? Are you, I'm going to be the best player in the world, I'm going to win hundreds of millions of dollars? Or were you just like, I'm going to try this out and it's fun? When did you like go into psycho, Fedor, GTO, wizard mode?
Like all in, I went in like 2012.
I see what you did there with your book title, Fedor. I'm
on baby. Yeah, but it's true. I would say like I played a lot in like 2011, and then I really went all in where I was like, stop this, stop losing in like 2012. Then another year and a half where I was like $50 deposit, $50 deposit, $50 deposit, and so on. And yeah, let's quickly see the hand, but it's just going to be an all-in from Juan. And the fold.
Yeah, great run out. I mean, the clubs come home, and he has the boat, and it's button big blind, but just thinking about getting paid, and definitely some hands he could get called by here. Music, dramatic music. Likely not.
Funny that on the river it was supposed to be a lead by GGPoker. So bluffing, I think, if I saw it correctly. So yeah, 2012 was like, €50 deposit, €50 deposit, like each month, once or twice. And then towards the end of that year, I started making money. And then the next year I made my first million. It was kind of like the trajectory.
Okay, picks it up. Juan picks it up. Yeah, so a $50 ticket nowadays, things have changed so much from when I started in like 02, 03. You started in 10. It's like people ask for, I think that's I just like to repeat myself on this specifically because I just think like the landscape, the climate, things are so different, right? How poker is today than it was then. Also, how old were you? You were set on like 16, 17, whatever you were. I was, same age, right? And I don't have a wife. I don't have kids. I'm not mid 30s or late 30s. It's different, right? You can experiment, you can explore, you can take some risks. So I just think that's one thing people need to be careful about when they start poker is if they pick up poker when they're in their mid 20s, late, whatever period, 30s, 40s, 50s. If you're at a different stage, you really need to be careful about how you're starting and what risk you're taking, right? To learn the game. Because if it's like when you don't have any money and you don't have any responsibility, it's like, okay, I'll learn or I can click around or it's not a big deal. But if you just start going and showing up and playing 10, 20 or 5, 10 or buying into 5K or 2K, 10K tournaments, it's like you know what I mean? The learning curve. And I think that's something that's very important. And it's like, that's hard to, plus it's just different. Poker landscape's very different now, 15 years, 20 years ago. So, you need to be cautious about entering and where you enter, how you enter and how you learn, how you study, how you bankroll management. Just, be careful because poker does seem it's sort of at an all-time peak right now. The numbers online, as well as the live, right?
Live events
up. Everything's just peaking and it's great, but got to be be alert to if you're starting out.
For sure. Let's see it. Tobias with the tank. Interesting. I thought that this would just be a fold. He thinks it's a call. So Good to know.
I was wondering about a stop and go. I mean, this is crazy. GRePoker may actually just get to profit nicely from this situation, which is crazy. Not a stop and go. I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm actually curious on this in general. What his
very tricky.
Yeah. That is interesting. This is a very interesting hand. Now, even so, he calls and he's wondering. It's bad flop, but it is against a short stack range. He doesn't necessarily have that strong a hand. Jack or 10 could be good. Running hearts, running straight. But yeah, this has made a meal of this one, right? This is definitely a little bit of unconventional hand.
Yeah. I mean, must be very close.
Okay, GRePoker gets a good result there. Still chip leading, 4.2 million. And a king queen. And dramatic music unneeded takes it down. Nice pickup there. He does get some chips back from GRePoker and does have the best hand, but goes for it again. And good spot, good pickup. King 3 suited now, covering both players. Certainly, as chip leader, will be opening here, and not much going on for the blinds. What was the odds of Tobias? Well, let's take a look at our little wager, our Michelin star. We're kind of adding stripes to our bet. What's happening here? So you have,
I think I have Tobias, Samuel, and Stefano, right?
I would, yeah, it's looking dark. Chip leader John AV. I took GRE and Juan, right? So 2, 3. I got like 3.5 million chips. You have.
I mean, soon you have to find my whole family and treat them to 7 days of Miami.
Getting out of hand, huh? I think in the future that might be part of the deal. It's like a flights. We have to make a little more interesting bets, like pay for a travel dinner instead, because it's hard, man. It's hard to link up these days. Even in Vegas, if you're in Vegas during the series at the same time or at a series, people are playing. They're in different events. You know, you're in $4 million buy-ins. I'm in, 25Ks or whatever. It's like schedules don't line up, and it's tricky.
And let's acknowledge the fall by Juan now. It's right into the muck.
Yep. Didn't take much time there, as we see ace 3 suited in a blind on blind. He will raise. Juan gonna go out. And 7-handed. Been 7-handed for a while, lost short stack early. I've had a couple. I mean, it's sort of been the function of the big stack getting very short and then coming all the way back. So we really didn't lose people here. And it's very, very rare you see the chip leader be on the chopping block to go out like 7th or 8th. I mean, he is significantly shorter than the other players now. So that is very likely a scenario at the moment. All right. Well, nothing too crazy going. 30-60 blinds up, 11 hands upper left screen. You can see first prize 291,000. Couple of 4s here. And he's going to go ahead and just commit. tens. Gonna go ahead and raise. Could have.
I don't like the sizing. It's a bit too big for my taste.
Okay, might be a little bit of a respect tax, a little tariff tax on Samuel, just kicking it up a little, discouraging him to enter. But yes, I agree. A little big. It's all good. He's the chip leader and he's having fun and on a little bit of a ride right now, going for a huge score on his first final table. And 30K, 60K blinds. There's ace king suited. Real hands here. Ace nine suited,
Okay.
ace queen, king jack, and ace king suited.
Limp. There we go. Isolate, and then it's going to be interesting. Probably like 500 and then or 480 or so, and then let's see what happens after.
Oof. I mean, this is ace queen, my least favorite hand, and it is a 6 spot though. You got a capable, talented player, your chip leader opening wide. I mean, I think this has just got the properties. You cover, you're gonna get fold sometimes. I think it's too much hand. This is. Would you chalk this up as a cooler, or could you?
I mean, I feel like this is not a spot people like to go after. Not at all. So I'm not too much in love with it, to be honest.
So what, you think on the 480 you would fold, or you could even maybe do something?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I think. I don't think fold is crazy, to be honest. It just really. I mean, it just really feels like one of those spots where, like, find me good bluffs there that are intuitive and like it might just be tens plus ace king or whatever, and yeah, I don't know.
Nasty, but still 3 mil. Got plenty of chips. Got 50 bigs. 7-handed tied essentially for the chip lead, I guess. In second, slightly covered. He's got a little over 10% more than you, but good spot. As I mentioned, one thing out of anything, if he could complain or have a different situation, would be not having Samuel with the healthy stack on his left. He did get punished, and still a lot of poker left. But I'll tell you what, Santos, if he goes out in 7th, he will be talking to himself. I'm trying to think what really went wrong for him, and if there was a particular hand, but he was.
I mean, the ace king hand was quite meaningful.
Yeah, that were.
And that's like a silly spot to be in. So, I mean, sometimes people forget poker can be really silly, right? It's like, sure, you can make these very exploitative arguments of like, people don't bluff there and so on. But it's like, in theory, I mean, you can argue that, maybe pre-flop, he's supposed to mostly 3-bet. But post-flop, you just play the hand totally fine. It's like, check, call. Like, there's no, and then sometimes you just lose 1 million chips, or you play another hand, sometimes it's just this way, right? Like, you lose 2 million chips and you can't do much. It's just part of the game sometimes. So it's also important, I think, to like be able to let go of it and like not sweat it too much when you like. It's still a good stack, right? It's you can go as quickly in the other direction. You spin it up and suddenly you have like Dafanio. He was down, up, down, like.
It's not over. Certainly not over. And here he is. He's got himself with the best hand on the turn in a very wet board. King Jack, no diamond or heart. Ace 8 suited has that ace or diamond, which would give him a check mark. And
175. Let's go. No. That's a tough spot. Against this particular hand, it's great. I mean, I think Samuel will fold. But
it's saying call actually 7 out of 10 times given the math in the hand, but that's interesting. I guess there is a world where that the ace-8 is ahead even. I guess that's part of the calculation like draw. Like there's
7-8 of hearts or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm surprised though. I would think fold here is the more likely option. But hey, look, the book says call. The GTO Wizard says call. He does call. He's behind. He needs the ace of diamond, or the once chip leader will be back in biz. Fedor, cancel those dinner plans over there. This thing is tightening up. 1.2 is your shortest stack all the way up. So things have really been yo-yoed in and all just kind of came back. Actually, last week it was, I think we had like 7-handed. Everyone had within like 100K stack. It was like 2 million. Everyone had the exact same stack. I'd never seen anything like it. It might have been an 8-handed, almost like a shootout, you know, like a flip, like where I was just like, wow, what's going to give? But here we go. Tightening up, queen 9, king 9. And again, out of position, dominate. Flops the 118 to 1 flush though. And Samuel has
terrible flop.
Yeah, no real claim to this pot.
Just the third best hand. I hate when that happens.
Yes, and he does check back. His opponent not having much. Does he want to continue to let this go, or does he want to try to put something in there? You know, he does have king X, or occasionally maybe the ace of diamonds or something. I guess you got to start betting sometime somewhere. Goes 2/3, takes it down. A little over 2/3, so picks it up. 3.1 million, and he is back to chip leader though after Samuel takes a little hit. So still going well for Tobias. And again, a blind on blind here. These two have tangoed, and he's going to limp. King 4 off. One of those hands that, depending, you could definitely shoot it up, but not when you're covered, I guess, and decide to check back. Totally fine. Does outflop the ace-6 suited.
Good hand to bet small. Or check. Mm-hmm. Now let's see if Samuel value bets the river. This I am not loving. But
why you're a good friend, Fedor. You're not a yes man, you know. Tobias, not only you're giving him feedback, you're giving him the 2,500 strong, letting him know, hey man, we're in there, but we're not aligned on that particular bet.
Yeah, it's like it's, you know, it's against certain player types, this is a smart bet because they oversee bet pairs on the flop, right? So if you play against a player who like always bets a pair on the flop, you know, then you know, okay, they don't have a 10-8 or 4, and then a 9, they often bet a 9 on the turn. So against certain player types, and now you know, okay, like they just never have a pair, they're always unpaired, so you can just like bet range like ace X for value basically, and like so the idea of the bet I think makes sense, but I think in practice against Samuel it's probably less ethical.
For sure. All right, well, 3 mil wide open, and this is we may see a recovery again from Santos, who is out of the depths, and it's a whole new game, really wide open right now. really, really wide open. I think it'd be cool to have some sort of like check pointer at 6 left, 3 left, give like odds or some sort of understanding
Yeah.
what the math is for people to win. Maybe take away the skill distribution, just like would be hard to do, right? Just give us like based on chips, what percentages and stuff. But it is cool how they have the betting odds. If you have a GG real money client, that you can do that and bet before the final table on who you want to win. And yeah, the situation looks strong for Samuel. He is in a good spot here as chip leader, tied for chip lead in a good seat. And Juan kind of lurking, right? You can't count Juan out. He got 1.8. Very nice stats.
Always lurking.
Yeah, as things progress, he just sort of survives and thrives, and he's sort of out of the trap of being short. He's in the middle, strong middle. And there's been some peculiar hands. We've definitely seen some unconventional hands and lines today.
Yeah. And there's more to come, I think.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Big hands. Let's see if the final goes for the flat or the 3-bet. That's a deciding point now.
Aces, man. We are seeing so many aces.
Yeah, so many aces.
It's like a lot. We even saw 2.
He was going more for the 3-bets, and I think now this is gonna be a spicy one.
I mean, Tobias, this is reminiscent of the 3s on the deuces. What a fantastic spot. And the jack is out of the deck as well. So I didn't, maybe even another one. I mean, we don't know if there's even one remaining. I didn't, the other cards flashed away, but we see the ace jack. So unlikely a set. He's, there's still possibly nasty straight, nasty flush, but he is in phenomenal position. And knowing Defanu's profile, yeah, he's not betting as a bluff, but he's going to be asked now to make a decision. Tricky times. Tell me, Fedor, jacks, do we get away here? Can we?
Could Man, I'm telling you, I feel like it's, some in preflop spots it's sometimes like this where people know, like, certain players, they know what to bluff, what hands to take, and so on. I feel this particular spot, like the sizing is shitty. Like you can't really use a great sizing. You'll get called out of position. Like, I feel Tobias' range is like so, like he will not find some of the bluffs you have to find there. And so sometimes I'm just sitting there with jacks and I'm like, let me just muck it pretty, Tobias' range probably queens plus ace king or something. And yeah. I really like checking into Tobias' spot now.
Really?
Yeah.
With when you got this guy calling and there's flush draws, I guess you have the ace spades, so it's less likely as a flush draw, right? You have to have so there's not many flush draws if queen jack suitor.
Yeah, it's mostly the SPR. It's mostly 50% pot left. He has very often this type of hand, right? He has like kings, queens, jacks. I just prefer to ask him for the rest on the river, like you can go for this strategy now, which is like the milky way, or you can go for like check, potentially he bets, and then bet on the river. And I think in this hand, I think those are, I think, the only two options. It's like you can check turn or you can milk.
Yeah, he's burning clock. This is tough. I mean, this is a not fun spot. If you're
Yeah.
ahead, like that's a problem. I mean, yeah, he finds a way to get away, and it doesn't feel good in the moment, but he does still have 1 million and could have been out for sure there.
Yeah.
What was Tobias's best chance to get the most chips in that with that spot once he sees that 3 bet to 3 and change? Which part other than that turn check maybe would you have done differently? Anything pre-flop?
No, I think I only size like I would have had a slightly bigger amount. My pre-flop, I think it is a pretty inelastic approach a player like Defania probably takes. Flop, I play the same and turn and check. But yeah, I think his approach is fine too. If I take his approach, I probably size a little smaller because I really want him to continue.
Hey, 8-9 suited. This has been a full roller coaster. Johnny, you know what? He's like, I've kind of had enough for a moment. I'm at 8-9 suited. I want to play it. Now it's awkward, my stack. I'm gonna get out of the way. It's too crazy. It's been too crazy a ride. Sit one out. Queen 10 suited here. Gonna limp in. And Sergey with the King 3 against Samuel, who covers, is debating. As you said, he's built himself a nice image. At some point, he could definitely turn it on a little, and he does it here, not against a guy in a hand that he's folded. So although King High's in the lead, Queen 10 suited, this is a value hand for Sam. He's not in here hoping to get to a flop. He's ready to play. He does call, and this is looking like a good situation for Samuel. A big flop for Queen 10 suited. And you know, if you're Sergey, you're not in love with this because the hands that limp call kind of connect around this Jack 9, 10, Queen sort of suited a lot. Like this is a good board for a limp call hand for the small blind. And also the big blind is going to have the value or these type of hands, the worst hands and then the absolute best. He does recognize that, does check back. And now Samuel does not improve, does not pick up extra draws, does not pair or complete his nut straight draw. And he has a decision now. I think when check two, though, you would think the Jack X would probably bet. He knows the ranges. He knows what it looks like. He knows what he's gotten. Probably starts to pounce and large sizing used here.
Yeah.
Queen 8, Ace 5. Interaction from both pair and each player at the club. Queen 8 open ended. Hey, Ace 5. Gonna go ahead and find the Ace 2 pair 4-liner. Juan, does he suss out some value of check 2? Does Queen 8 block? There's a block and definitely gonna lose the hand. Queen 8 doesn't go for the raise. Can't really do much there other than call. So A little bit of a yo-yo run out, but Juan does get up to 2 million.
All right. Aces again, man. It's crazy. Like every third hand, we have.
What is it? Does any audience at home have it? Is it 15? I mean, it feels like at least 12 aces. There's been 2 in one hand. Almost every 5 hands seems like we've had
Yeah.
it.
And that might be it because Dafania might be all in.
And this, yeah, I think he is likely. There it is. And aces to ace jack, one of the best spots you can get in poker. Offsuit ace jack to aces, about 8% or so. And
Let's see who's better, my boy or your boy.
AV, come on. Fades it. 100% lock. GG's out. Define, who started second.
GG.
And in 7, John is like nothing happened too. He's down to short 7 left now. He is in the upper echelon middle. He is in what, 3rd of 6. So that is again, very swingy day today. Chips have really gone all over the place as we still 6-handed. No one short now. No one very short. 1.1 for GRE and Sergey.
Let's see if Jack 10 suited goes all in.
Okay, there it is. And the aggression will be rewarded. Now off the short stack, 6 left in 5th. Yeah, a lot of aces correct there. 2,600 watching. Want to remind everyone, hit the
Aces again.
All right, who wants to do a count? Who's going to go back and watch this? I think we're at 15. I'll take the over 15. Might be a record. There was one day that I remember it was insane. Actually, one player, I might misspeak, but one player had it like 7 times or 8 or something like that. Maybe I'm mistaken, but it was like something crazy, like 6 for sure in one table. Do you have a record? Does it stand out? Do you remember ever getting aces at a final table, live or online, like where it was just like, wow, this was? Does that jump out at you or not really? Or was it all
I don't
hard
remember
work?
ever. I don't remember ever having aces on a final table.
Never one time. Fair enough. That's also a record.
Like, I had to fight through without aces. No, I doesn't stand out particularly. I don't remember a time where I had a crazy one. There probably was one, but no, don't remember.
King, queen, queen 7. Good news for the other players. They're not going to connect with the board. Santos does seem like he's got a creative gene in his mind, though. He's, this is definitely a board too, where it's a pretty big bet. I think if GRE goes smaller, he could even check raise or go for do something here. But at the size, I think he's realizing that GRE poker doesn't have too much behind. Like, what's he going to do flat? Is he going to really raise and then fold, like, or raise here and then? All right, he's going to call. Whoa.
Whoa.
That is a whoa, and not a card he's looking for. Actually, it could have been worse. I mean, his head, he's looking for a diamond, a king, a queen, a 10, a 9 even, but here, no equity picked up, and aces. Pretty safe. No diamond comes, and you have aces. Not really worried too much about like an ace 4 suited per se. You have aces and wouldn't likely play this way. So that's, you kind of have, yeah, feeling good. And king, queen, man, probably cut the gig here. All right, we will still go on 6-handed. Ace 8, Santos started a chip leader. Button raising, Jack 10 in the big. These are always interesting to me. These are tricky spots. Like you want to play. Okay, 5-7 suited, flatting Tobias.
I also did not see that one coming, I have to say. Of the 24 BB or whatever.
Tobias is two-stepping, man. Look at the J10.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
This is
Samuel Wowser, baby. Just ships it. Jack 10 off. Oh, yes. Loving it.
Well, we are going to see a winner today. I kind of want to double check on make sure we have this right. So let's talk about who has won a title before. We have 12 total titles. DK went out early. He had 2. Rodrigo has 1. He's out. Juan Pardo Dominguez, 4-time winner, definitely in contention. Samuel, 5-time winner, looking very strong. So those are. It's either going to be a repeat with one of those becoming a 6 or a 5-time winner, or we will have a new first-time champion today. So that is the possible breakouts here, and I think it's about even money, right? If that's one of the 2 or the other 4 to win, they got 5 million of the chips, and then put some experience calculation there. Tobias has 4 million. Be a big ass though, the chip leader he is, but to come in his first ever final table and just to ship it.
What
right,
is
we need
this?
to count. Who's stepping
What
up in the
is
audience
this?
today? Who wants to go back and count? I think we're at 16. That's my guess. We have 14 for sure. I'll bet money on that. There's 2 in one hand. There's 2 in one hand today. I mean, they're just getting handed out. Crazy. Shout out to Poker Rhythm and Waxman. You know, like remember that concept, and he's working on that and doing some with that. They give everyone the same hands, like play out what happens. Everyone just gets. What can you do with your aces today? Who's able to maximize? How are you going to get the most chips? And we see a non-aces, but ace 8, ace 3, pocket 3s. Tobias going to want to get in there. Special hand for him today. Coolered GRE Poker 3s to 2s as a non-3 ace 8. My money's on Samuel to win this hand. He has the ace of hearts. He's got the under the gun open. 3s, not anything. So a small bet should do it. Nine, 5, 6. These guys have played a lot of blind on blind. 5, 6 suited, a very pretty hand. Let's see. He did come with that big raise with 10s. You remember you didn't like, so he does a little too big last time. Now he's limping. King 9 off. One of those sort of hands that can definitely check back, but also deep. Maybe figuring that he can put pressure, covering, not covering, but they're deep. Big stack poker here. Pretty boring flop. Neither player connecting. King 9 in the lead.
I mean, potential check raise. Definitely a potential check raise. But not today.
We've seen a little everything. Unconventional. We've seen creativity. We've seen aggression. We've seen passiveness. It's been a full dose of different styles and moments today. As 7-10 off, as the big stack tied for the chip lead though. Gonna fold 8s. Good hand here. And does he want to induce? Probably not limping. Small raise makes sense. And Sergey, 4 high suited, but will pass. And ace 9 suited on the button. King 4 suited. Not too much here. I mean, John passed the 8-9 suited in the cutoff a couple orbits ago here. Ace 9 suited just going to be a pretty clear open and likely take down. I guess there's a world where Juan raises, but that's almost unlikely. King 6 off and against this player covered, and probably looking for better spots and people to pick on. Okay, ace nine, over 4 million. Samuel, the clubhouse chip leader, has to be the favorite now, going for his 6th title. Chip leader with 6 left, covering everyone in direct position on the 2nd stack. So money's on Samuel. Tobias looking to make history. Did he satellite in, or did he buy in, or do you know? I mean, or do I mean
just buy in.
He just took a shot. YOLO.
He sold some action.
That's encouraged. That's allowed. So when you tell him, can you give us a little insight, and you talk and it comes up, hey, I think you should play, or it gets chatted about, was it like LFG, I'm in, or was it like, I don't know, maybe, or was it a, you know what I mean? What was the demeanor?
You mean if he was hesitating?
Yeah, was it like, yes, I didn't want to do this, or was it kind of like, it's too big, or why? You know, because it's a big deal. Your first 10K online. I mean, or even you said ever 10K or online?
Not ever 10K. I think he played something of that size, but I think it's, I think something about the GGMillion is also, it's televised, people are watching, it's like puts your game more out there. And yeah, I think, he now established as like a good player where, not battling on the high stakes, but like beating all the other stakes. And so I think sometimes that's kind of a comfortable spot to stay in, to just be a good poker player, make money, but like not battle in the toughest games. And I think sometimes that's good, to just get your like mindset in. Like you learn something from better players, you like work differently also when you face tougher opponents. Like you work a bit harder and try to gain more edge. And I feel that was kind of the next step that's important for him, and that's been like this for the last few months. And I never saw him play the tournament, and then now this time I was like, hey man, you've got to promise me to get in there.
Yep.
And then I opened the final table and I see his name. I was like, okay, I guess he decided.
All right, King 4, Queen Jack. No pair again. Bluffing, the aggression can be rewarding. It's hard to make hands. Queen Jack high here. Has a gut shot. Has a spade, 1 spade, and may want to start getting aggressive. Doesn't.
Feels
though,
like
so now
checking
King high.
is.
King high
like
in the best
correct.
hand. Really ugly board for both players. I mean, King high, Queen high, sure, but just losing to just a lot. A 10 is a straight, a 5 is a straight, King high, and a win. They'd have the best hand, but luck, betting there has worked out. That was one of the reasons to bet. You don't get bluffed, and takes it down. Okay, no aces, no pairs. Queen Jack suited versus Ace 4 suited, and this might just be the all-in, right? We'll see an open. And Ace 4 suited from quiet. Sergey's been pretty quiet. This is frustrating too, because Queen Jack suited is so pretty, and how many blinds? It's like
that is ugly.
Super annoying. It's like, all right, just give me Queen 9 off or something.
13 BB.
I gotta raise a pretty powerful hand on the button and then get stuffed on, and not want to necessarily call off. Got a million chips there. You got 3.5. You're healthily in seconds. Okay, ace 6. No, it's boring when we don't see aces and kings, big hands here. Jack 8. No one
Wow,
with anything.
ace 6 in the muck. Almost can't believe that.
Pitches it. Jack 8 getting the open now.
A lot of respect for Samuel and Juan.
For sure. We are getting to the thick of it now. Getting close to that giveaway time as well. 270 of you hit the thumbs up. Really appreciate that. Everyone at home, let us know where you're watching from. 2,500 checking it out. Good luck on WSOP bracelets being handed out. The main coming up. Special guest just got confirmed as well. I got just a word that for the main event, that'll be a 5K. What is it? Some insane guarantee, setting records again. And then Daniel Negreanu will be here, I believe, on the 30th, if I'm not mistaken, for the GGMillion 10K special as well. So should be good. I mean, what about you, Fedor? Are you getting to play the main online? Have you got in there yet? Are you going to be able to play?
Yes. I mean, which date is it again? There's like, it's lots of flights, right? So I have to pick. Yeah. I just have to check when the second day is, but I will try. I'm pretty sure I'll try a few times to qualify.
I'll tell you right now. So September 23rd is the final table. I believe it's like day 2 is the 22nd, maybe. So 21st might be the last day, or flights on the 22nd, then the right to the final table on the 23rd. So that is, and then September 30th, Daniel Negreanu will be on here for the 10K high roller commentating. That'll be a super juiced up GGMillion special edition bracelet. So that is in the 23rd.
Oh, nice. 10 million guarantee. Wow. Cool.
Yeah.
How much is the
guarantee on the main?
The main is, wait, let me check you mean the 5K main?
Yeah.
25 million.
Yeah.
That's so insane. Every time I forget how crazy that is. Like someone is just winning like 4 million or whatever. 3-4 million. Imagine like 5K and you win 3-4 million. It's just so crazy.
It is insane. It's absolutely insane.
So the 10K day 2 is a week after, 29th. 29th of September is 10K day 2 and 22nd is 5K day 2. Oh, and the 25K bracelet event as well. The day after. Very nice. Big stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna play some poker there.
It's fun, right? It's fun. Getting to play online from the comfort of your house is just nice to play for huge prize money versus all the bells and whistles and traveling. I mean, like I said, I'm currently in Miami at the moment. I was just in Brazil. I'm thinking of traveling again for some of this because it is juicy. It is fun. It is nice to play online, but man, I wish I could be nice to be able to just play online from the house, the comfort of your space station, and chill. But ace queen suited, ace king. That was a pivotal hand today that did get Samuel into the chip lead position. It was cooler, but we're seeing almost the same.
Now let's see. Now let's see what happens.
Wow. He's gonna stick his neck out with ace queen suited after the open and the 3-bet.
Big one.
The
last time I saw Juan, this one, he lost it. Let's see. He lost ace king.
Chop possibility. Queen. Needs a queen or a 3. Not it. The pureness has been holding, and your chip leader to start is out in 6th, and he is going to fade a 6-figure score even after that. So that's a pretty big roller ride for him, right? He was huge chip leader to short to second to out and went for it today. But Juan now and Samuel, 2 big winners. Like I said, now it's a favorite that one of those 2 will win. We got what, 7.5 million to less, right? The 2 versus the other 3 remaining will be either a repeat champ or a new champ. And the field has gotten thinner. We're down to 5, 1 away from the giveaway queuing up. Can hit that thumbs up and subscribe, and I will get you the link as well for 50 cash on Twitter. That is on Jeff Bros Poker pin tweet. Good luck to you guys. Just retweet guess who wins, and you don't have to be right. You just gotta make a guess. So good luck.
Just shove, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. King 10, Jack 7. Both missing check here. Ace 3 4, it says. Check, check. Both is recommended. Juan, though, on the ace 3 4 does do that. 400 in the middle. %70% now bet mid. Okay, does check back, and now it's saying to either bet small or check. Jack 7 essentially doesn't have a winner. Has to know that as played. Likely some showdown from Juan. So at this point, saying that he can either bet small or just kind of surrender.
Yeah.
Okay, King 10 saying that bet mid-size or check. King high. He probably, to be fair, although it's saying to mostly check, I think that's kind of he's realizing that often he won't maybe have a winner. There's some little bit of equity that beats him or something. That's why to bet, even though he does have king high and likely good, a little more likely his opponent has something when he's checking because might want to stab the air. So okay, I like that. Juan went with the lesser of the two recommendations, but did get it done. Okay, so Jack 9, A7, A7 in the lead. Jack 9, not going to be too much wanting to do with that board, as we will see again. 5-handed play. GRePoker was one of our chip leaders. Sergey Denisov done a good job laddering. Hasn't really been good. Look at this float. Tobias, man. Bright lights. Big boy poker coming in. Just coming in and getting a little bit high tech.
I love this word high tech.
He's having fun.
Yeah, I think good spot to bet again for Samuel. Yeah. Well, okay. We will see an all in. We will see an all in.
Yep, gonna be playing. Actually, I guess he could. Is there a world where he flats, or he's gonna probably 3-bet try to get in?
No, I think
this open
3-bet
yeah.
calls.
And then now when Sergey wakes up, he doesn't like it, but he's got to. Whoa, Sergey!
Wow,
in the bin, baby. Sergey. Okay,
my
Sergey.
friend,
I see your
Russian
game.
friend.
I wasn't familiar with your.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
I was not familiar with that fold, but hey, okay, let's see, man. He's in there. He sees GRE shorter. He's down to hovering over a 5-figure score, getting close. It is open in a 3-bet, and it is most of his chips even against GRE. So I don't think that's like absurd. I would not. I mean, I guess I would roll the dice, but it's a tighter side.
Yep, you can say so. That is a big 3-bet.
Yeah. Juan gonna win it. Ace Jack, King Jack suited. Sergey gonna commit raise, and Juan King Jack suited. Nice hand. It's actually, what is it? To million? I mean, to be fair, it's the thing is like normally it's very, I think very close. But Sergey's been so patient. You'd rather maybe King Queen suited, even. So it's just a little. What is it? How many blinds is that? 8K. So 800. It's still it's a fair amount of blinds. 800 is 10. 1.1. So it's almost 15 blinds, 14 blinds.
You mean the shove?
Yeah, I'm saying Juan's looking at his options here, and Sergey's been pretty patient. It's like
13.8 or something like this. Yeah.
Almost 14.
I mean, to be honest, I think I'm in there. But I mean, wait, 13, 10 effective. Yeah, tough spot. No, maybe not. No, actually no. If I think about it like this, I think the position he has in the spot. No, I think fold is correct. Now let's see.
Eights to ace 9 comes, and there it is. The self GG proclaiming it. Doesn't quite get the miracle on the river. Four-handed giveaways coming, and the GRePoker will have to wait to spin and go former pro. Down to 4, close to the podium. 2 out of 4. Look at these guys, man. Tell me experience doesn't matter. We got Juan and Samuel vacuuming chips. They almost have 10 million versus the 4 left, and there's 4 remain. And Tobias is going to be guaranteed a 6-figure score. Sergey, you know, the guy's been patient. He's shorter, but he's in there. 4 left.
I mean, what a spot, right? You play four-handed for hundreds of thousands with Juan Pardo and Samuel Vasten. What a spot. What a spot to be in.
Three, 4, deuce, 9. 3, 4 does have some connection here. It's also super short, hard to make pairs, but this is big ass to hold on here. But I guess there's also really good turns for him. He does call. That's an okay turn.
That's kind of a bad turn.
For you're saying for Sergey?
No, for Samuel, that's like the worst case, right? Like
no, I'm saying for Sergey, it's a good turn.
For Sergey, it's perfect. Now he's gonna win checking it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For Sergey, there's good turns. Yeah. This is one of the better ones to have any of those wheel or diamond or low cards. And Samuel, is basically, he picks up some showdown too. So this is bad for him, and he's just gonna bet it. Okay, well, 5 on the river, pretty nice feeling. You make the wheel there, you get called, and he's actually ahead, and now he's more ahead. And does Samuel want to turn his hand into a bluff? I mean, Sergey's been so patient, and Juan, okay, so he's going to check, and there you go, all in, saying all of it.
It's always stupid in these spots when you have been perceived so tight, and then you just have it and go all in there. Like what? it would be much better if you have a bluff rather than just the nuts.
Yeah, and that's wondering if there's any way he doesn't go all in, but maybe is he considering that? Is he considering a bet like 300 or 360?
Yeah, probably. He's thinking also about smaller size, but
The dramatic music probably not needed on this one. I think we're not going to see much, but you can see the Perry's heart. He's thinking inside. I'm surprised he's thinking. I mean, I guess what there are some sort of Queen Jack or Jack 10. Queen 10 is the bluffs. What bluffs does he have?
Yeah, something like that.
He's in the tank. He's in there. Maybe he's making an omelet or a protein shake or something, keeping healthy in his mind, and he just went away for a second. I'm surprised he's thinking this long, to be fair. Very surprised. Are you surprised? Am I missing something? The deuce nines. This doesn't.
No,
Seem like
I mean, I think in spots like this, you know, like if you think about, there's definitely a way where combinatorics wise, if this gets a really ugly spot, is like what four does he have, right? Like,
yeah.
Does he go all in thin for value? Probably not. Yeah. So if he has ace 3, does he go all in on the river? Probably not, right? So now you're like, okay, he has a 4, he doesn't have a 4, and then you think, okay, what kind of 4 would he have? It's like, does he bet 3-4 on a turn? I wouldn't have assumed that he bets 3-4 on a turn. So like you're thinking, okay, he has 4-5, maybe he has ace 4, maybe pocket 4s. No, unlikely. So you're thinking, okay, like there's actually not that many 4x he can have, right? So maybe 3-4, maybe 4-5, maybe some Jack 4 suited backdoor, whatever, right? But then you're like, okay, it's actually not that much. So I understand why in a spot like this where you have a bluff catcher, you want to think about it, because maybe he just has Jack 10 or Jack 9 backdoor or something, you know, and he's like, okay, scary board, I'm all in. So I think it is very reasonable for him to think there. Also very reasonable he folded. Because the stronger argument there is probably just, yeah, the guy has just been too passive, and that should be the main priority here.
All right, King 7 suited. Sergey gonna bin it, 4-handed. Holding. And we do have the first giveaway underway. $50 ticket, GG ticket. You can type that keyword GGWSOP space Fedor, giving Fedor some love.
Oh yes.
Coming in today, putting in the chat. We should, and we have to put the all in maybe for the next giveaway for your book, the all in.
Yeah.
So we have 3 giveaways. We got plenty of time to pick up a keyword as we see the bet mid there, Queen Jack, but a snap check, Queen Jack, and these guys may be exploitative. They know each other so well, they're gonna deviate from.
No, it's just lots of people don't have leads there, so it's just strategy issue. But Juan is going to have large bets here.
All right. 4-handed continues. Giveaway live. I'll pick that winner in a minute. No one's super short here. Sergey on 15 blinds, 16 blinds, A7. Tobias has to be enjoying himself. Guaranteed a nice payday. First time here. He is having a good time, and no one super short on the clock. What do you think about that idea? Osmus mentioned it. I thought about that more too, because with the shot clocks, WSOP, with the Kasuf stuff or whatnot, if everyone they have the computers now at the World Series where every table has a clock with people where you can update the player stacks. The dealers can do that, right? Or you can do it on the app. But if you had a shot clock with people there, I think that's a little too much to every hand, every time the dealer has to be updating the clock.
Yeah, I think that would probably not be a good idea. Not yet. Some idea at some point, sure, but
I think it could. What it could work is they do that at the bubble or whatever. There's some, maybe it's like, yeah, some portion, right? It's not just like from hand one of like any tournament, but like you do maybe implement something like that as it gets later. And they do that sometimes in some of the other series where they do bring clocks out. But anyway, it's all good. Technology, it's all moving forward. Things are happening.
High tech.
Yeah, we're getting there.
This is a long one. I'm getting tired already.
This is long because actually this has been over many times before. This we're still four-handed, so the blinds will be going up. It should just induce action a bit more and can happen fast. But yes, four-handed at this time is it's already in like the middle upper end of thing. But Fedor, we need you, man. We need you. This is critical time. Four-handed. This is where the money
know,
is.
I'm here,
buddy Tobias is here. We might get another mystery hand. We got GTO Wizard pop-ups. We got 2,500 watching giveaway time. I mean,
it is a great production. I have to say that.
You got a lot going on here. This was a double mystery hand that got me jazzed up. That was exciting today. That was such a hand, man. What a fun hand for Tobias too, to show his friends, to clip, to talk about his family. Like, yeah, I'm in there. Fedor's commentating. I'm set over setting, playing for $250,000, and here we go. Queen Jack high. Everything's working. King, Jack, 7-8, the gut shot, 8 high. Jack is a heart. And both players with air. The Jack pairs, top pair all of a sudden. So that's a nice card for Samuel, not good for Tobias. And he's going to go ahead and lead into it.
Reasonable spot to raise.
All and the 2 pair now, although lose to hearts, we didn't lose before. He does still lose to a 5. Spades miss. 6, 7, 7, 8 miss. I mean, King Jack feels good, but is, I mean, interesting. Third size pot. And too good to raise, or is this with the hearts coming to you just call? I think size-wise it looks inviting.
Yeah, I think you gotta raise. Jack of hearts against B33, I think you just raise small. You just go for like 475 or something. But I like the hand from Tobias as well.
Okay, ace queen. Ace queen off, Jack 10 suited, big hands here. We see a flop, 10 high comes in, and now we have a hand that favors Sergey. He's in position. He makes top pair. Ace queen has a heart, backdoor. It's a lot of backdoors. This is a triple backdoor. He's got backdoor hearts, backdoor wheel, backdoor king jack, 2 overs. This could be a big pot. And we were saying just call from Sergey.
You might raise. But yeah, I think now at this point, it will very much depend on Sergey's sizing, because Samuel, I think, always check, and then Sergey probably for like half pot. Basically always. I don't think he is checking in his range here in the spot. And then let's see what Samuel does.
Big bet. 50%, 415.
I mean, I think good size, maybe a little bit bigger, but medium size I think is correct. And
No, I think Samuel always folds. Oh, okay. He wants to stay in there.
Okay, Sergey will check. Will win. Does get a nice
Yeah.
pickup on the turn there. All right, we'll pick the first, get the first giveaway winner. Remember, must be hitting the subscribe and thumbs up button. 2,500 on. We got 300. About 1 in 8 of you. It's not bad. I think we can get that up. If you're having fun, if you're a Fedor fan, if you're going to buy Fedor's all-in book, if you're going to watch to the end, if any of the things you like, please support. Hit the thumbs up. A lot goes into the production. We have a great time here. Another good, amazing group. Another very talented. See a little of everything. That's what's cool about this. We see the rocks. We see Juan Pardo. We see Samuel. We see some first timers in Tobias. We see some other interesting poker going on and fun stuff. And we see aces, the record. I'm going to go on record that it might be 20. We might see 20 aces by the end of the show. We still have more poker to play. We've seen a lot. Sergey gets him this time, and he's going to get a customer in the big blind or a flop. So this could be something or it could be nothing. The queen five whiffing. All right. That is four-handed poker continuing on. The first winner right there has been announced. I just dropped it in. We will have two more of those. Renee and Shaka getting that first one $50 ticket for GG. We got two more left. And the tweet, of course, the lot to play for. Sergey ace deuce here. And Sergey at 2.8 million, Fedor. Don't sleep on him. He's been quiet, but he's getting moving here now.
Silent assassin.
All right, GTO Wizard. Bet small always here. Queen 10, 2 pair. Has Juan on in bad shape with the queen. Can't really win. And then can maybe chop, but he needs help. Queen 10. Good turn. No king, no jack, no ace. All in all, if you feel good, hard to make pair. You got two pairs, bottom two, but it is going to continue on. And if you're Juan for that size, yeah, see you later. That's enough. Sayonara, too much, too big an ask for that particular holding. At the same time, that size though, what about that? I guess I mean there are hands. You're gonna have some ace X's on there. You're gonna have some other hands that you could get a customer for, but it seemed big. 2/3 pot there, little big, but about right.
Yeah, I was more interested that Wizard wanted to check 100%. That seems not so intuitive to me.
What you just said, that was how I felt last week. GTO Wizard. I saw a couple hands where I wasn't sure. You know, I can't say I'm a computer, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly what's going on. So that is interesting. Those are the good hands to ask questions about. If it doesn't line up or you're completely off base, those are ones to make notes of, think about, talk about.
Yeah.
Check it in and see if there's a glitch in the matrix or if we're just not aligned. This is all possible. Ace Jack suited, nice limp 4-9, probably going to raise in that bucket of air ball, but no. Samuel's he's super dialed. Not going to take take the bait. He's gonna just check back the 9-4 off and flop. Not much, nothing really. Actually, 9-4. I was thinking a gut shot, but he doesn't. He's just got 9 high and ace jack.
Bro, the backdoor is backdoor flush draw, backdoor high straight, backdoor low straight, everything.
Backdoor galore. Ace on the turn though. Ace jack gonna put a stamp on this hand. Has 100% unless were to get bluffed off at some point, but I don't see that happening. As 9-4, does he want to slow down? He gets bets and gets called here, or does he put it in his no equity continuation pipe and tell him to smoke it? Nope, he's gonna check. Ace jack's got a winner here, and what to do. All right, so that first giveaway is done, guys. I'm gonna have 2 more. I'm gonna get you the keywords for that. So hold tight. And if you do put it, you just need to do it once, twice for good luck, 3 times is aggressive and frowned upon. And the team is gonna be not picking spammers, at least do their best they can, whatever process they do select the winner from. So I do invite you to do that. And we are still 4-handed here. And it's pretty even, Fedor. Don't look, but 3.8 to 3-1. 3.1. So 4-way, pretty tight, wide open, all things possible.
Everything can happen. Let's see.
Yeah. Never quite over until it's over. And this is very much not over, as Juan Pardo 3-5 suited. 33 blinds effective with the newcomer Tobias. Does he want to go tango here? He does, and just completely whiffs. No player with the pair ace-8, best hand, best draw. Okay, ace-3, king-9, ace pairs. And he's going to come on leading out with the king-9 suited, not turn any club, any 10, any queen. And now ace-3, top pair, avoids the backdoor, but does he avoid the pedal from Juan? Can Juan press?
Oh.
It does not make sense.
Not the hand for it.
Yep. And no equity. So, all right, ace-3, happy to knuckle back. River, ace-3, good. Looks pretty safe when you get checked on the turn. And the question will be, does he want to bet the river if he's checked too? Weak ace, probably.
Yeah, of course.
Gotta bet something. He's got top pair and
Like
check
dream
twice.
hands.
Yeah, feeling
Can't get better.
All right, big bet. Big bet goes for a large size with a modest holding.
I mean, it's pretty nutty in that spot.
Yeah, no, modest holding, but on that board effectively knows, like I said, yeah, as we said, the check there, pretty safe. And he is chip leader. Chip leader again, 4-handed tight. Ooh, look out.
Yeah, reasonable 3-bet.
Samuel, the life of Samuel Wooston, who just, he's in the punt formation, just right there, picking up a cool millie with no real hand to sweat. This is, again, timing is important, and
timing is everything, baby.
It is a good thing in life to have it. And he's got himself a good situation right at the moment. Okay. Now, new chip leader and a new situation for Samuel as we see Jack 9 suited on the button. Easy stage of the tournament, Fedor. Do the big blinds, right? We got 100K big blind. Pretty easy to divide what's happening here. Who's got what bigs? No one's super short, four-handed with everyone with 30 blinds. I mean, wide open.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to call it possible record length show, Fedor. I don't want to spook you, but we are four-handed 30 bigs each at already about coming up to 3 hours in the show. It is late over there. I see the sun is down.
Yeah, it's midnight.
Off. You're just in with what you got at this point. You gotta just, hang on over there.
Yeah, my rhythm is quite early, so I get tired like
all right,
10 p.m. or something.
That's right. I'm 4.5 espressos deep at 5 p.m. on a Tuesday. Yeah. I'm ready to carry you home, brother. Don't need much.
Just carry me home.
Let's do it. You don't need much here. We just got to see who's gonna get a title, a 2-time first-time possible champ, or a repeat 5-time or 6-time champ in Samuel and Juan Pardo Dominguez. 4-5, 8-9 is a draw. 9 high, good. Okay, 9 high, like a boss, baby. Can you say it if you have the best hand? Is that only allowed when you don't have the best hand? He had the 9 high. He took it down. Kasuf left a mark on the World Series this year. I said it. I'll go on record. I would say that I think a mild dose of Kasuf is good. I think he just takes it way too far. I think he's kind of funny and okay, but it was out of control. This guy was in he just spiraled. I mean, that was crazy stuff, man. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't say a mild dose of Kasuf. I would say a mild dose of speaking and entertaining.
Yeah,
I found him in small doses unenjoyable already. Yeah, because I think a lot of it is the energy. It's like, for example, Ren Lin has a very different energy, and he's talking as well. Like it doesn't have this. It has something genuine, even if you don't find it funny, it still doesn't feel disingenuous. And with Kasuf, I always had a disingenuous feeling. Like it just felt like he has a spot to shine, and that's the reason why, and not for the sake of fun or entertainment or whatever. So as you can tell, I'm a hater.
Yeah, no, I get it. Nick, there was one line where he said, "I'm just saying, I'm with you. I'm just saying he has some funny bits here and there. It's too much of the same too often. But it's like he did have, like, Nick Schulman even laughed one time. Like, I laughed out loud when he said, like, I can speak 9 high like a boss in 20 different languages or so. He says some like crazy funny stuff randomly, but it's just like to be there and playing in your biggest moment of poker in your life, and it's just like, it's just relentless, like pushing it. Yeah, it would be probably pretty annoying, as we saw. But anyway,
he got disqualified or something, right? Or like banned, or
afterward after it was over, he got
escorted.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, he's special, especially something. There's a 10 for Samuel on a board. King 8, actually not a great run out here. Clubs right there. The 8, 9, the 10 is a bad card. These type of hands all kind of coming home, and attractive price though.
Well played from both so far. Interesting hand. But I hate these spots in Juan's shoes. It's just feels like exactly this hand. Like you just know it's kind of Jack 10, Queen 10, Jack 9, something like that, You don't, but then you get these great prices. It's just poker sometimes is brutal sometimes.
It is crazy. All right, Ace 8, Jack King, gonna get it done. 5 million clean for Samuel, and he's getting a little separation now. basically double second, just about. All right, ace deuce suited. Pretty strong hand for this situation.
Yep.
And he will execute the all in. Gets a reasonable king five suited to fold. All right, we're gonna queue up. Once we get down to 3, we'll do the second giveaway. Sorry, we have done 1. We're gonna. When is your book? I'm sorry, Fedor. When is it released? And so it's no English at all for the first version. But when is that out in Germany? It's coming up next week.
It's coming out, yeah, in 1.5 weeks in Germany, basically. So for all the Germans, please support me. I would highly appreciate it.
What's the price point? What are you charging in euros? What's it go for?
It's $20.
20 euro?
Yeah.
There you go. And that's hard copy, a soft online, whatever. It's anything. It's all the above.
It's a hard copy. Let me get it.
Give us. Don't tease us, Fedor. Come on, man. You got to have that nearby. We got to be ready. That's got to be one of those. Just kind of pop it up, man. They are still four-handed, and Fedor does have a book coming out. 9-5, Jack 7. Board interaction strong. Everyone got something. Pair. We got a draw and a pair, and 9-5 suited. Decides because he has a 5, has some showdown. Jack 7 may bet here, although head top pair, and now does feel that is good enough for a bet. 9-5 certainly playing.
I just got it today, so here it is.
Oh,
it's the first
spice. Little spice right there. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
That's got the poker code orange going
yes,
there. You got it all
exactly. Orange is the. I'm not sure
man.
if you can see it.
Very cool, man. Congrats. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Very cool. All right. Well, we are still gonna see four-handed poker here, 61-20, as we will get the second video up. And was it a hard sell? Like when the book talk came up, were you like, I don't know, or you said if you knew actually how much time, you wouldn't have maybe done it at this moment, but now it's done. You got to be relieved.
Yeah, well, I'm very, very happy. I mean, I'm sweating the feedback. It's like, of course, it's very important to me. But it's very important to me that people get something out of it. I didn't write it to like. I don't want to be more famous. I mostly wrote it because I feel like hopefully I can. Yeah, I want to inspire people in some way. Hopefully, maybe there's something in there. That's why I wrote it, and of course, if people wouldn't get something out of it, I'd be disappointed, right? So I think that's what I'm sweating the most, is that I feel like that I hope people read it and feel like, hey, this is helping me, or this is interesting, or I get new ideas. So
very cool. That's awesome.
Now we need Juan to bluff it. Never check 6 high, but
no. And against Dennis, also Denisov, player profile on the maybe get a little more away with stuff. But hey, listen, he's also played a solid game plan. We can't really knock him too hard. He's at 2.8 million. He's in contention. Down to 4. His strategy's working. And here he goes. Maybe he starts king high calling and taking names.
That would be nice.
He's thinking about it. It's not a crazy call. I mean, king high.
It's not a crazy call.
Airball happens in the big blind. He doesn't have an 8 or a 9. That's nice. He is going to call. There he is. Welcome.
Nice.
Welcome to the game. Denisov showing the ability he's got. Okay, fives. Take it down. 5.5 million. King queen suited, a 7 now. This has got a getting close to a almost for sure collision. And yeah, king queen definitely could do many things. Didn't go for it there as it's a value hand, and a7 actually this is a pretty bad flop. King queen suited, one of the worst flops. Ace high, all diamonds, or king queen suited. So
yeah, I can go tiny, can go check. And hand should be over.
okay. That is on to the next.
Oh,
Hmm.
that might be a shove. That might be your chant.
Whoa. Yeah,
Like,
this is queens
think
to
you were-
force.
Yep. That is a huge spot.
Wow.
Huge
6
spot.
million chip pot. Tobias has Samuel and Barney Rubble trouble, but the queen's still in the lead to the turn.
Wow.
He's the 4.5% river. Oh, it looks
Bang.
scary. Like a band-aid gonna hold. Tobias, go ahead, fellow.
Tobias.
Go ahead, my friend. 6.2 million now in driver's seats, double second, 3 times third. Hello.
Hello.
Wow, what a moment for Tobias here. He has got a big spot, 4 left, chip leader, 2 of the legends of the game, and Sergey not taking anything away from him, but those guys have 9 titles between the 2 of them. And Sergey started actually
it off. He just checks back. That is interesting.
Started in 7th. Sergey with 12 million in earnings on GG2, very impressive. And 8 final tables, going for his first win. So he's in second. He's got a chance to knock it down here. And ace-8 gonna go and bet 3-9 suited. Got that kind of wrapped around the 8 of clubs, looking interesting, but gets out of the way.
Unfortunate moment.
Yep. Nice pickup for the 8s. Juan gonna add to his stack back to 2.8. So a little bit of extra life there for him. Well, we see the ace-5 here, best hand, but king-5 taking the initiative. Sergey is in again. He's sort of he's in second. So, okay, so here's what we talk about. We've been kind of waiting for this. Sergey's been fairly quiet, and he's now finding this is, I think, if you are able to get to this situation where you're pretty patient, right? And then you do get to turn it on at spots that are close, like that is important, but there's no guarantee you get there, right? That's one of the things. If you're tighter and not, but if you're aware of that, it's really important. And so good spot. Ace-5 off. by no means a mandatory 3-bet. Sees the chip leader, goes and attacks, and yeah, so doing that right now.
Very important and also very effective. Like, people will play a little bit too much autopilot then, and like, oh yeah, you know, the guy has been playing tight, so. But doesn't mean they're not capable.
Very exact. No, of course, that's a huge thing. That's not there's again his strategy. Listen, Sergey, he's got a very impressive resume. He's won over $12 million on GG. Guy knows how to play, no doubt about it. So, just a different strategy, and did couple very close spots he did pass, but that's it. Okay, deuce 10, queen 4, 10 with the gut shots. Million in the middle, top pair for Samuel. Saying to bet. If you bet, you got to go middle of the pack size, and the check on the recommendation. He does find the sizing, and Samuel going to be calling always here, according to GTO. And
yeah,
kind of a tough spot, right? How can you fold? But also you realize like now there's going to be 2 million in the middle, and you're going to have $1 million left on the river. So it's kind of like.
No, I don't think he sweats it too much, to be honest. I think this is just a spot where you feel quite fine like this.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he realizes though that this is probably where he's not like looking to fold. He's calling here, and now he realizes the stack the pot. This is potentially his last hand if he's beat, but he's not folding.
Yeah,
so
that's right. But it's one of the spots where you feel kind of decent. It's like small blind, big blind. There's lots of natural bluffs like 9x, 10x, and you have a queen. It's like it's more if you have like king 8 and you call, and then you feel like they're probably over bluffing and you calling it. These are the spots that are not nice. But this year I think is quite all right.
Okay, so he goes for 780, non all in, saves a couple hundred. It was even telling Samuel to go all in some of the time, but just calls, and a little shift of power there to continue on forehand at 4.2, 3.7, 3.2, and we are over 3 hours into the show, 3 hours and 5 minutes, as a matter of fact. So Fedor, maybe we're in that go for the record territory at this point, where if we're here, we might as well stick it out. I don't want to mess up your sleep routine, your book launch date. Make sure you're fresh for that. But this is relentless. Samuel coming with it, and maybe Tobias having a little flashback to the ace queen ace king, but this is a different position, different situation, different hand to different blinds, and he is got a short-term memory, as you have to have as a poker player. It looks like hopefully he's just gonna stick it in. He does. And all right, chips are moving now. Big hand 8s on the button. No customers.
Maybe defend. Probably. I probably fold, but must be close. I mean, 9/4 on the turn for some action. The 4 of hearts.
This is definitely action.
Ah, okay. That explains it too. Now no lead. Interesting. No lead. Interesting.
and 6-7. Saying to bet a lot, middle size all the time, and Samuel with 8s full, basically the nuts, loses the 10s 5s, but that's not a real thing. It's very rare you see coolers like that. He's got effectively the nuts. He is can't wait, hoping money goes in here. And they over bet, actually. Fantastic news for Samuel to be all in.
I'm not loving the sizing. I think, yeah. I feel like you probably want to have all the 8x in your range as well. So I'd probably go for a smaller sizing. But, I mean, of course, it's not like, not a blunder, but.
There it is, all in, and that is not what Juan wanted to see. No wasting time. Gonna fold, gonna get up to 7 high, and now he is on the very much short stacked here with what 5-6 blinds. So he is short ace 5. That'll be all in. Jack 7 suited for 600 is 5, 726. Much maybe the Jack 7 suited. What is that? 6.5, 6.
You mean the big blinds?
Yeah, he does call, so it's 6.
Yeah, 6.5. Oh,
7 comes. Oh, what a turn! Double gutter.
ace 2, so 6.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Is it? Oh man, it looked something special, but it's not. That's a knockout. That is GG. 3-handed. We'll queue up giveaway number 2. And let's do it. Giveaway 2 of 3 $50 GG tickets. Put that in GG. I feel you have been on a few long shows, Fedor. There's definitely one of the times.
Yeah. My first one was crazy long too.
Yeah. All right, we're getting the second giveaway going again. Once recommended, twice for luck. 3 times is too much. But we are gonna put that up right there. There it is in there. Giveaway 2 of 3, $50 ticket. Keyword is there. Good luck, 3-handed. Good luck to Tobias, Fedor. At least your friends here, Fedor. It's a kind of cool moment, right? Let me ask you this: how good of friends are you? Would you be awake sweating this if you were? Would you get your beauty sleep for him in this moment?
I mean, it's a bit of a different relationship, right? It's more like a more like a mentorship relationship, right? But I have a lot of I like him a lot. I wish him all the best, as I'm supporting him for 3 years now. I know him for even longer than that. So yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't stay up mostly because right now I have very full days, but it would be the first thing I sweat in the morning. Yeah.
Got it. Ace King to 10. Okay. This could move quickly now as the second giveaway is underway. And this is how it goes, right? It can take forever and that could be over in 3 hands, as we are already going to be seeing. This is a massive moment for Tobias. 5.7 in the middle. We could be heads up. Ace King to 10s. Queen high, that's not the flop. Needs some help. Needs a lot of help. Ace King, 1 to come, or 10s will hold. Sergey. Sergey, I can relate to his style. I'm digging it. He's, I get it's your boy, but Sergey, he did play patient. He passed a few spots.
I also like how he managed this whole thing here.
Yeah. Yeah. Good for Sergey. He's in the lead now, but that is going to even things out. We would have been heads up. And, man, you could taste it for Tobias. His first 10K online, playing heads up versus Samuel with you on the mic. Over 2,000 people watching. He's gonna have to wait. It's not over yet. He's now in third though. You gotta tell him, man, it's not that easy, right? You don't just play your first 10K GGMillion.
That's right. You gotta work a little for it.
You gotta at least sweat it. You don't just get to go coast to coast.
That's right.
But it's still available. All available. 3 left. Okay, 9-4, bluffing. King Jack high calling. We have seen Sergey assert himself here with them. He had the King 3 high call earlier, and he is sticking in there with King high on the 7-7-7-8, and he will snap check back and take that as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am going to announce second winner here in a second. Getting that drawn up. We will have a third, 2,000 plus going. We are getting, it's getting late over in a lot of Europe, but we're sticking in here as we see ace queen and ace 8, and Samuel with second position currently going to call. And ace queen, realizing I'm gonna have the best hand often, but still 5-6-5, not the dream flop. Ace 8, too good to go here. He's got ace high, heads up, out of position versus a button open. He's actually gonna check raise, putting ace queen into a little bit of uncomfortable spot. You still realize you beat a lot of hands.
Wow.
He
folds ace queen there? That's crazy. Wow. That is such a crazy end. Small check raise too. That's huge. And it's crazy when something like this works, right? Because it's like literally so much EV just going straight out the window.
King queen high, king of hearts has the nut hearts. There is a very wet board. No player with anything but a high card, and he's gonna go ahead and bet. That's pretty cool. King high though, gonna be good sometimes, but just realizing one pair of hands there you can shed, and nice realization, recognition, as we have essentially tied for the chip lead, and Tobias finds himself now about 50% of the others. Fives, ace 10, gut shot. Okay, flop for fives was behind, now is more behind. This is saying to check sometimes, but bet mid most times. And five saying you got to call. You got the gut shot. You could have the best hand. And 3 or 5 going to likely be great for you. But I'm surprised it says call 100%. Is that high? Or
Yeah, I mean,
well, not in Sergey's world, Fedor. That nothing 100 on the call there. He is gone. I would have. I would have thought fold is a decent, like a some of the time option.
No, it does generally in these spots when I mean, think of it like this: it's you have a hand that actually, if you compare it to pocket sixes, for example, right? Like fives is much better. Right. So just already this is where you might pure fold sixes and pure call fives, right? So sometimes it's like, sure, when you have to mix hands through and they're kind of all the same and you have to improve on different runouts, sure, it's one thing. But when you're like, where like fives maybe is a better call than like Jack 10 or something. Sounds weird at first, right? But you have more equity to improve against his very strong holdings. And so pocket fives is actually like, it's a bad hand in some way, like it's still kind of bluff catchy, but it just has these like 6 outs that make a a pretty big difference.
King 9, 3, 6 suited. Samuel's clock, something to keep an eye on. It's been a while since we've run out of a shot clock. For a while, it seemed like it would happen a fair amount, even sometimes heads up as GTO Wizard here, giving us some recommendations. And 3, 6 suited. Both players with draws, gut shot and an over. And one actually backdoor diamond good versus the 6 high diamond, saying always call, never raise, does do that, does jump into the lead with the 6. So very much going on in this hand. Everyone with something.
Yeah, let's see if he finds a bet here. I feel like that's something, well, most players would find.
And King 9, it's saying you got to bet. So he's checking back the river top pair there. Very interesting.
He's a careful man.
Listen, man can't go broke making a small profit, but he is gonna to close it out. You got to believe like it's gonna be hard for him to close it. He's had a couple hands though. He did have the ace-5 off, sort of stepped it on the gas. He's called King high. So again, very capable. Won a lot of money on GG, and not saying he's like super passive, but he's definitely been tight. Nice to flop bottom set here. Unfortunately, Samuel has nothing, although that doesn't necessarily mean he can't win a big pot. This is quite a flop. The jack, that's part of the puzzle for Samuel to maybe continue on. This is saying no to check. And a river spade has the 4 spades, but now it's saying check. This is again, GTO Wizard was not on this path to prosperity this hand, and this is now okay. Samuel's gonna white flag here. He didn't even think long about it. He just said, you know what, I got no spade. This guy's been really solid. I'm not gonna go ahead and try to blast him off some massive hand, and he does have that. And this is saying bet large. And if he checks this back, Fedor, I'm gonna take a break and let you close this down to at least heads up if he checks back the set as played. Lose to queen 10, lose to flushes, but come on, we got to see some chips pushed in here.
Agreed.
Sergey. Hey, bet. There you go. Okay, grown man bet. Grown man bet. There it is.
Now let's see what he does here. Okay.
King 3. Sergey, a runaway train, if you will. 7.5. He is on fire in fuego.
Oh, that goes in.
This is in there. Swimwear.
This
Tobias,
is in
ace
there.
10, ace 7 suited. He's going to have the best of it. He's got to go against Mr. Vusten, looking for 7s, straights, hearts, ace 10 in the lead. And a ace king 6. Turn. Hello, that is nasty work. And needs help on the river.
No.
His river card's a king or 10. Yes. Now with Fedor in the building.
There he is.
With the young prince. He's not going to let you go out like that. Don't you worry about a thing.
Don't do
3.8
that
million.
to me.
Don't do that, Tobias. Man, we might have to call Tobias. This is what I've suggested. We should have a call-in cam post-game where, like, you know, we can do an interview. Like today, even whatever Tobias finishes, I would love to get him like live afterward, just pop in and talk to him, how he's feeling, what's going on, and all that. Because this is quite a roller coaster. Man.
He would have done it for sure.
Yeah. We're gonna add that in. That's been in my suggestion box. I think that's a thing we could definitely do, right? We could make room for that. But yeah, anyway, Tobias, maybe he's a guest on future show coming up. Does you,
He would.
does
He
you like
would.
commentary? Do you have fun doing it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he was a Twitch streamer, so he can do
Oh,
that.
perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Queen 3, Jack 7. Both had, that's a pretty big flop for blind on blind, middle pair, top pair, king on the river. Samuel shouldn't worry much about the king though, right? Probably betting.
Yeah.
There he is. And gets called. Sergey didn't think long, as we will go on to this feels like the never-ending FT, man. 3.5 people are short, they double. Now we got 3.6 a man, 6.3. Sergey's not exactly gonna be blasting pressure here. I don't think so. This is Fedor, man. You might have to take
I mean, he can spice it up sometimes. It's not like
put some spice. I'm not saying he's spiceless.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. Ace 9, 8, 3. Hard to make a pair, Fedor, and hold him. I don't know if you know that.
Very hard.
Ace 9, Ace 3. Getting ready to queue up the next giveaway. You need to get the heads up. And who is it going to be? Who will it be? Ace 9. Here we go, Sergey. A little bluff out here. Don't tell him. You guys are talking to me about Sergey like he's not ready to hit it in the third. He can do it. He can push it on up, and Tobias wheels spinning. And this is the thing I love about the game, because even Samuel, Tobias, look at this.
Nice.
They don't care. It's not what have you done for me lately. It's I'm here now. I'm present. I got ace high. It's hard to make pairs. I'm calling you even though you've been tight. And
yeah, but that's hard, right? Like this is hard sometimes when someone's been playing tight or like you haven't seen them.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, he's a rank. It's not like
exactly. He's got 12 million in earnings on GG. He's not in here just clicking buttons.
Sure. He hasn't taken every spot, but it's also not that
the
guy's scared. Yeah.
I got to give Sergey credit. And Samuel, though, with fives, those brown eyes, letting Tobias know. Letting Tobias know, not a cakewalk, my friend. Not a cakewalk. 4 million a man. Things are tight. Three-handed, tens, no one with much.
This is crazy. It just
doesn't want to, no one wants to go home. Sometimes people don't want to leave.
Okay. Oh no.
Tobias slips
the rope.
Double gutter comes home now for a draw. And Sergey.
I have a bad feeling about this one, Jeff.
Really? I don't.
I had a bad really bad. Sometimes when you see something like this, I just feel like this is a straight already. A really bad feeling.
That dirty. The 4-card rainbow turn double gutter. And we have an overbet option, a preferred overbet. There it is. Look at Sergey. He just comes in on the wizard. And we see a call. And
I know it's coming.
Sick in your stomach. I don't.
No.
I don't. If this comes a 7 or a 3, I'm calling a doctor. I will literally call my dentist a doctor.
It's
I'm
just
call
my gut, I just know.
Dentist. If it really comes a 7 or a 3 when Tobias slips in the top set rainbow trap, I will call a doctor while we're on stream. Okay, nope, no doctor called. Safe and tens.
Oh baby,
tens. Tobias in the tens. That's what he's gonna call this.
Put it in.
This is Sergey. People's shot clocks are running out. It's emotional.
Put it in, Sergey. Come on.
Sergey could feel emotional about the ace 9 hog call, even though it was a small pot. That how could he call me? Call this, he may say.
Call this. Call this.
And he would get snapped out of his chair. Although it's not the nuts, but it would be a quick decision. Oh, Tobias! Tobias! How do you do it? Unbelievable. Fades the doctor calls. Ready to 5 on air. Now he is in all in just one time. What on earth is happening today? Tobias, man, I wish we could call it in. We might have to give him the Zoom link and do it. This is crazy, man. This guy is on fire and fuego. He is feeling it. What a hand. Unbelievable stuff. I was literally about to wake up my doctor, and I was gonna call him because that would have what we needed. That would have been a lot to hit, and it did feel like it was possible. The double gutter turn. It was because it was a 4-card rainbow. It was just all too crazy. The whole thing was crazy. All right.
Yeah.
Nine five.
Wow.
There you go. Bets the gutter. Bet your gutters. Jungle Man will tell you.
Wow, interesting fold with Queen 5.
Bias is not a computer, Fedor. He's also got some feeling, some spidey sense game going too. He's shown us all different things, and here he goes, ace-9 suited chip leader. Jack 7.
Wow.
Was that ace-9 in the bin?
Ace-9 in the bin. Very interesting.
I'm locked in right now. I'm taking notes, and Samuel's got a few tricks. That is interesting when he's that short. I guess he's on 10 blinds, but Tobias, the favorite, all of a sudden just vacuuming chips. Deuce 5 suited. 30 seconds, 33 seconds a pop on the shot clock for other players. Things are working right now, and that's a big shove. That's a nice
Interesting.
Hand, wow. Deuce 5 suited.
I wouldn't have thought that's a shove, but
this guy's bias is doing some things right now for sure. 4 6 6 7 opening up big, 6 7 suited, using that clock. Gonna call, and a bad flop for both. I mean, Samuel has to be concerned getting called here, right? Like a hand that doesn't shove but calls. This is a scary board for that. Dennis is off. Maybe would have been a good time to take a stab there, but maybe also realizing that there are some big hands that check. So this is curious. I mean, Samuel doesn't. This isn't as planned for him. He does pick up a gut shot at the 5, and he's gonna come on betting. Gonna work. Okay. Eight deuce, binning. All right, 8.6. Let me. Since these guys are getting, I'm gonna put up the. Oh shit! Did I put up the 3rd giveaway? No. Did I? A long time ago. I'm confused now. I thought I did. I'm gonna put it out now, Fedor. It's time for another giveaway. We're at 3.5 hours in the show. Some people might need to leave. I'm gonna get it up there. All right, here we go. 3rd $50 GG. Remember Aziz, that guy? He got second for like 5 million or 4 point something million in the Bahamas, the 25K. He took it off a GG ticket. Marcelo Aziz. He came on the show as well.
Nice. He seemed like a really nice guy.
He's a good guy, man. Brilliant, yeah. Speaking of Bahamas, that's going to be the key word. And that is going out right now. Okay, that is $50 GG ticket. Keyword GG WSOP space Bahamas. Hope to see you there. Fedor is claiming he may not go. I will be there and see you in the Bahamas for the $60 million 25K plus many other events and bracelets and Triton included. So that's exciting. A lot of you hit the retweet. I'll put the link one more time. $50 cash out of my pocket. All you gotta do is retweet plus guess who wins. Almost 50 of you there. Have done that. All right, we're gonna go ahead and
Not sure about that open. Lots of stuff to review.
Yeah, this is a fun one. This will be a good one. This will be a nice one to break down. And I got to say that I have enjoyed it a lot. And this is, it does go fast because it doesn't feel like it's been 3.5 hours. Part of that, too, I guess these guys' time banks, right? They've used their, when it gets to the point where they've used all their 12 minutes, that
then it's fast.
Contributes.
Okay, this seems like.
Whoa.
This seems like.
Wow, is it possible? Could we have a double? No, it's not quite good enough. I was saying, could we just end the show in a double knockout? Ace King to Jack 8 suited. Here we are. The King and the Jack come. 77% of time will be heads up, and that is a heads up match. So here you get it. Tobias, he had to wait, but it is him versus Samuel. He's got the Chipley, he's got the shot clock, chess clock advantage. Everything is working, and we might see a new winner and friend of Fedor. On there. So let's see what happens here. Get the money out, put it on the table. No deals available. We're playing for a bunch of money between first and second. 58,000 to be exact. Here we go. Giveaway time. Third giveaway's out. Everything's working. King 8, 9-8. Samuel looks like going to get first blood here. I think 9 high on the board going to be hard to get rid of this one. So maybe check call or lead. All right, lead. Interesting. I'm a little surprised by the lead here.
I mean, he bet the turn. So it was a check flop and then.
All right, so yeah, what 7x, 5x, give a chance those hands to catch back. I guess does he think is a whoa? Wow. Fedor keeping you awake over there, man, with this type of action. Look at this. This just absolutely right out the gate, just pressing it. This is high tech, or it could highly backfire. If he gets called here, the momentum and it will be a real swing. But this is for all of it. He's asking for Samuel right away. Oh, Samuel is up for the task, and the 8x, I guess, yeah, 8-6, 8-10. He's got a card, doesn't have a spade or a club. Makes sense to bluff, but hey, whole new ball game. And Fedor, are you surprised he just went for the jugular right away?
I mean, it feels reasonable.
I like it actually for those reasons. He doesn't have a club, doesn't have a spade. He's got an 8, and he's got one of the worst hands. But I mean, he also has he's crushing Samuel. I'm just a little surprised, like for game flow, like that he would just go for it like that right away for all of it. That's what I'm saying. But you know what? We're on a different topic. I'm in the matrix. We got the third winner at Yak YAQ. You are the winner for the $50 GG ticket. Not going to make you guys wait, although we do have a straight up game here. Pretty even stacked for the title. Samuel going for, is it 5 or 6? It might be 6. Is he a 5-time winner? 5-time winner in Samuel. So he will be in rare air at 6-time winner, or Tobias the first. Then it is even now. Shot clock 4 seconds left. Are you surprised he called, or not? Not really, as played when he bets for, like, he's betting for value there on the river, I guess. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, not super surprised, to be honest. Like, it felt like a spot. Yeah, that didn't surprise me crazy. Like, he was running out of time. He didn't have that much behind, and feels like a spot people will find, you know, will definitely think about bluffing, let's say it like this. So, yeah, not super surprised.
tens. Big hand heads up. All right, we'll continue on heads up here. Over 2,000 watching. Appreciate all of you doing that. Hit the thumbs up if you had a good time. Subscribe, all the good stuff. Fedor needs the energy over there, man. He's late. What are we, midnight? 12:30, 1:30? What do we got?
12:30. I'm hanging in there.
You are hanging in there. You got your buddy heads up for a big moment as he is in a dogfight with Samuel, who is not going to roll over. Both players willing and able. Denisov, nice score, third. Got the chip lead actually for a moment and then ran into it. And Samuel here using those 4 seconds. He's not eliminated if it hits 4, just has 5 seconds to act if that's the case. Two very nice suited hands here. And okay, GTO saying check. The nuts versus the top pair gut shot. This is problematic for Tobias in a lot of sense of the word. This is very much so problematic. And this is actually saying to raise, maybe so. Such a draw heavy board, and there is merit to that. You also unblock pairs, right? So now it's saying just call. Tobias needs some board change situation to slow this down. Deuce of spades would be very bad. Some other things could be really bad. He's going to just go ahead and put it in here. Needs a chop. This is not how he drew it up. 12.5 in the middle. He is in trouble 96% of the time. This is going to end here. Tobias River. No. Good game. GG, great score. Over 200 G's going his way. 6 total titles for Samuel Wooston. The man, the myth, adds to his resume. What a final table. What a battle. Fedor, I can't keep you long here because it is late. We've been here for over 3 hours, 40 minutes. Takeaways are, tell me, what do we got?
Yeah, lots of interesting hands. The 3-handed stuff was interesting with lots of pre-flop spots. And as always, Samuel Wooston, one of my favorite players of all time, showing why he is exactly that. So yeah, and obviously congrats to Tobsen TE9 for playing his first 10K and coming second.
Amazing, just like a famous NFL
first loser.
Yeah, it is. He is who we thought he is. Samuel Wooston shows us exactly why. Maybe 6.76 to 1 was too good a price. Too much there. As you see the shakeout of the final table, we lost DK early and had a battle 3-handed, 4-handed. Juan Pardo, also 5-time winner, was in the mix. And again, Tobias, congrats, my friend. Love to have you on as a guest in the future. Anyone who is playing in the GG Millions and wants to be a guest, I have a lot of people reach out. Would love to have you guys on, girls, anyone. And again, Fedor, we'll see you next month. And congrats on your book, All In. The man didn't even have it nearby. I had to pry it out of him to show us the cover, the orange. He's got it nearby now, and we will be looking for that in English, hopefully in the future. Congrats, and I'll see you soon, my friend. Thank you. See you in the Bahamas. Cheers. All In. There it is. That book's coming out. If you speak German, you're in business. If not, you got to wait. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you.
Thanks. Peace.